The United States believes that a general, codenamed Dr. Threats, is running the lethal program.
America's Mediterranean fleet sinks and wallows in the sea.
of a terrorist army hoarding weapons of mass destruction.
one last GLA stronghold to be cleansed before peace is achieved. GLA should be hunted down to the last soldier.
terrorist base, destroyed by American forces. Tensions are high. The GLA has armed the missile like an in with newly designed chemical warheads.
Our commander again denied involvement.
Senseless American aggression once more fills the sky.
ExCaL will not be permitted to infiltrate our nation.
Tentacle-wielding warlord threatens to unleash missiles loaded with gamma toxin. man known as Dr. Thrack orchestrates his last stand against America.
Humiliating America by penetrating its own borders.
China regrets the unavoidable use of nuclear arms. China is here to help our European comrades.
Splinter cells unite against our common enemy.
Further transitions may be difficult. This is James Seabury reporting from the field.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour. Welcome back to the $20,000 World Series 2024. Back here today with another live stream and none other than the epic Grand Finals, which is ExCaL against Marakar. So we have a best of 15 today. There's a $20,000 prize pool with the first place prize taking more than $7,000. And for those of you that know me very well, you'll know I'm a big fan of boxing. And if you watch certain boxing events, they have this thing called Tale of the Tape, which they go on to present to viewers before the biggest matches. So we have got exactly that here in Zero Hour, taking some tips from boxing. So we've got the age of the players. We've got Marakar at 24. We have ExCaL 12 years older at 36. We have the Battle of Egypt for Marakar against England for ExCaL. And this is really, really exciting because it's rank number 1 against rank number 2. That's taken from the Zero Hour ladder. We have a World Series win percentage of 91% against 75.6% for Marakar. But some of you may say that Marakar had a slightly harder route to the World Series Grand Final, going through the likes of Big Size and also Tumstep. That semi-final was really, really epic, the Marakar against Tumstep. If you didn't watch that already, highly recommend go back and watch it. One of the most exciting sets I have seen. So years of activity, we had Marakar first playing Zero Hour in 2019 and played all the way through to present. However, if I'm not mistaken, he did tell me that he did start playing Zero Hour mods in 2015. So that could be a total of 9 years playing some kind of Zero Hour or Zero Hour mods. We've got ExCaL otherwise on the other side, playing between 03 and 11. So a massive period of activity there, but then he did take a massive break and then played again in 2020 when we Instagrammed his wife and got him back into the game, and he's played non-stop through to the present. We have a rating for both players also from Zero Hour ladder of 2305 for Marakar, 2415 for ExCaL, which is the highest rated player. Got World Series titles of 4 for ExCaL, 0 for Marakar, but also a +1 for ExCaL because he also did win the CCG World Series, just one of them. Favorite army for Marakar is GLA Toxin, and the favorite army for ExCaL is Air Force. Then the favorite matchup, Marakar prefers to stick with his strongest, which is Tox, doing a Tox mirror. Favorite matchup for ExCaL is the China v GLAs. Favorite map for Marakar, Oil Rampage, and then Tiny Tactics for ExCaL, but Tiny Tactics is not making an appearance in this World Series map pool, but it is still a very, very fun map. Introduced new things like mines on the map, including a 2.5k crate inside of your base. The strengths of both of the players, and this has come from their own mouths. So we've got Marakar with versatility and macro. Have to say Marakar does like his oil rampages, the Arctic arenas, the blue holes, his massive oil maps, and he does very well in those, hence the macro. And then we've got ExCaL with his hunting and camping strength. I think ExCaL's main strength is he's just solid and has a solid build order in every single matchup. He's creative and able to play it well under any kind of pressure. One of his other strengths, he did say as a joke, was wrecking team morale in any given format, something he's trying to work on as of late. We've got weaknesses for Marakar, all-ins. We've got weaknesses for ExCaL is Vivid. I did joke and suggest that, and he agreed. But in Vivid, that would be pretty funny. And then we've got the favorite units of the players. We've got a China Hacker for ExCaL and the Saboteur for Marakar. They're upscaled units on your left and right of your screens. Okay, so we need to take a look at the bracket, and we need to take a look at the routes the players have taken in order to get to this position. So over on the left-hand side, we have ExCaL against Issa Rez in round number 1. He won 5-0 there. We had ExCaL against SR Mad in round number 2 and won 6-0, so flawless victories in the first 2 rounds. Then we had Adu taking 1 game against ExCaL in the 3rd round. 6-1 was the result. Then we had ExCaL also beating Boyka in a 7-0, which is very impressive against an expert player that is Boyka. Then we had that epic semi-final between ExCaL and Lift Truck. ExCaL coming out on top there with 7-2. So only dropping, if my calculations are correct, there 3 games over on the left side of the bracket. Okay, so jumping over to the other side of the bracket, we had Marakar against Sonic in round number 1 with a 5-1. We had Marakar against Marzin in round number 2, where he won 6-0. Then against Hummy in the 3rd round with a 6-1, very impressive. And then a very impressive and probably the best set I've seen in a while was the 7-6 victory against Tumstep in the quarterfinal. Then in the semi-final, Marakar against Big Size with a 7-2. That leads us all the way up to the grand final then with a purple against green. ExCaL against Marakar in this best of 15 tonight. So we are just moments away from this epic grand final, but just before we get into that, we need to talk about the prize split because the prize pool for this year is absolutely mental. So by winning this set tonight of the World Series 2024 Grand Finals, the winner will receive $7,140, with the runner-up receiving $3,600. And actually, that is the minimum amount because you'll see at the bottom there, you'll see Relic has kindly donated a massive $6,000, which is absolutely crazy, to the prize pool, and he'll be giving that to certain positions within the World Series and also things like best replays. So, for example, he might whack 1 or 2K extra onto the winner tonight. So, of course, all of the prize pool would not be possible without all of the amazing sponsors. So, give a shout out to all of the sponsors. We've got AK Baloney and Anderson and Branicki Group with over $5,000. You've got Relic with over $6,000, Oxygen with over $3,500. And then you've got some other crazy ones: Findama, Calibri, Antipro, B Legacy, Ibra, C&C HD, Nemirin, Red V Blue, Jas, Dari, Alex Observer, Memphis, Alfie Ace, Fast Air, Boyka, Urk, Pidox, Hagen, Little Black Cat, and Sir Doom. All thank you very much for the donations towards the World Series. So we have some amazing maps in the World Series as well, most of them being custom, and it would not be possible without all the amazing map makers. They are listed on the screen for you now. So this tournament is always hosted by a website called GameReplays.org and involves a lot of staff and a lot of people supporting, and all of those are mentioned on the screen now. Of course, a tournament like this would not be possible without all of the organizers, so shout out to everyone who supported. Want to give a shout out as well to all the streamers that made this World Series possible, because without the streamers, of course, you would not be able to see any of the matches, so they are all on the screen now. Okay, that should be all of the shout-outs done. I do apologize if anyone's missing from that list, but you know who you are. Special shout-out to absolutely everyone who supported the World Series. If anyone is missing from the list, let's blame Nickname or Phoenix. Okay, moving on then to the important part, tonight's format. It is a best of 15 tonight. It is the first to win 8 games. There's been a little bit of chat on the forums lately about whether that's too long or whether players need breaks when the set goes 3 or 4 hours long. Let us know your thoughts on that in the chat. It's random reverse armies tonight. There's a choice of 16 maps, 16 amazing maps, I must say. ExCaL will choose the first map just because he's on top on the bracket. If it goes to a decider, there will be a tank mirror on Blue Hole. There is one matchup in the World Series which is banned or vetoed. It is Air versus any other USA. So an Air mirror would be allowed, but for example, Air versus Super Weapon, Air v Laser, or Air v USA will not be allowed. The reason is significant imbalance. So tonight's games will be no rules. If you want to make 27 particle cannons or alpha auroras or demo bikes, you can do any of those things. The only thing that applies is standard tournament rules. So that generally just means have good sportsmanship, no bug abuse, no cheating, anything like that. So I think that's everything said and done then. So let's jump into the lobby now and see this amazing grand final of the World Series 2024. Okay then, guys, we are ready in the lobby. We just did a lag test there with Blair. He did rock up late for the lag test, and it went up to 18 when he was in the game. So it looks like the players have said they won't prefer it at 12, so it'll just be us 3. Now there's also a bit of confusion straight away about who picks the first map. I think it's a little bit unprofessional for there to be confusion about that. I thought it was always by the challenge bracket. And I think ExCaL was on top for that. But we're just waiting for confirmation from Phoenix, the host. about which will be the first player to pick the first map. Let's go into full screen. Super excited for this one, I have to say. I've been waiting for this for ages. I've been preparing this stream for months. And yeah, battle of rank 1 against rank number 2. Doesn't get more spicy than this, does it? $20,000 total prize pool. And yeah, battle of rank 1 versus rank 2. You saw the MMRs or the elos of the players. ExCaL over 2,400 elo. Marakar not far behind at like 2,300 or just over that. Okay, we're just waiting for confirmation on who's choosing the first map. Looks like Phoenix playing Modern Warfare 3. Oh man, it's actually funny, you know, to me. I won't say what I was gonna say. Right? Okay, Mountain Mayhem. It just seems like I care about the World Series more than anyone else. Everyone's just busy. Blair was playing Rust up during the lag test and came like an hour late for the lag test. But yeah, on top on the bracket, the challenge bracket is ExCaL, so ExCaL should be choosing the first map as far as I'm concerned. A bit of Tox v Tank for the first game. We're gonna say that's imbalanced, and quite rightly we would. However, we did see who do we see? Lift Truck against someone. Was it Raging K, where the tank won both times on this map, on this very map, Tox v Tank. So yeah, just waiting for the players to join and we'll kick off with game number 1. Tox v Tank. Marakar against ExCaL. Marakar's changed his color for this tournament. In the past, he was always cyan. He changed his color specifically for this tournament. Changed it to green. I've always said he's trying to harness that vivid power. Just waiting for ExCaL to probably boot into a quick skirmish and sort out his build order. Or does he really need to? When you're the level of ExCaL, do you really need to? Marakar did say a few days ago he's been cooking up something spicy for this. I hinted at a secret for the final. Yeah, just realized. New bug abuse. New bug abuse incoming. Oh, sorry. Referred the bug. Referred a bug. To be honest. Okay, ExCaL with some Arabic. I don't understand half of that. Apart from Habibi. I think it means friend or something like that. We've got some cyan back from Marakar. That's actually quite exciting. He's been green for the whole time. And now he's changed to cyan. Is that some kind of a mind game? Is it to boost his own mental power here? Or is it to affect ExCaL? It's a pretty exciting little surprise that I like that from Marakar. Okay, down in the bottom right, we have the purple reigning champion of the World Series. This is the purple. This is the GLA Tox. This is OOE ExCaL. And all the way up at the top left, we have the cyan player in the China tank faction. This is OOE Marakar. This map is special because you get a 1k crate inside of your base. So it's effectively an 11k map, and it does affect the balance. It does affect the different build orders you can do. For example, you can quite easily go 3 supplies as the GLA, which you see a lot on 10k maps, to be fair, but especially like on this map, you can open 3 supplies and you can still get a decent amount of tunnels out. As the tank, you can quite easily open with a 3 supply build. You can just do like a truck rush, and it only costs you like $600. When you got a 1k crate, you've still got $400 left. So there are a few different things you can do with the 1k crate. So truck rush all the way through to this oil position. ExCaL is ready for it. Let's get some China music. ExCaL is ready for it with a TNT. If this gets in and starts killing workers, Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Oh, my God. Why did he turn? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's first blood there for ExCaL as far as I'm concerned, because that only costs $200 for ExCaL and obviously $600 for Marakar. And also, that's like the very first unit. Like, it sets the precedent, doesn't it, for the rest of the game. And I always say, game number 1 is super important for the mind games, for the mental morale, mental power, whatever you want to call it. It is important. I don't care what anybody says. Okay, so Flamer coming in from the left. Technical coming in from ExCaL on this oil position. He likes to force fire that to get it out of the equation. Technical coming in. Marakar is ready. Marakar has been spamming today. He's been spamming pretty much every day. Another kill there for ExCaL, but he is killing some workers though, Marakar, and he's also coming in with the Flamer straight down the middle. This is a big moment because you could get a supply here, and there's also this supply coming in, sorry, this Flamer coming in from the left. A TNT there has hit a truck. Flamer coming in now from the left, but it's going to be met by this tunnel. And yeah, can that Flamer realistically do anything against that tunnel? Probably not. But what it can do is start a flame wall over here. That tunnel might do a little bit of damage to it. This gat's coming in and is killing some workers. ExCal's under a little bit of pressure here, but he is also creeping forward to the tunnel up in the top right position of the map. Reinforcement bay is going to take some fire to the face and go down. Got 3 supplies from Marakar, and he has dropped down an airfield. Did ExCaL scout that, though? Was that up already? I'm not totally sure. ExCaL does have a grenade tech now. Marakar needs to be careful. You don't want to give ExCaL a super tech in game number 1. Yeah, ExCaL losing a few more workers here. He's also coming in with his units to try and stop this gat. Is the gat gonna kill this technical, though? No, it doesn't. Can there be a scrap deny? Yeah, he has to scrap deny that. He has to try, because otherwise super tech will be causing some problems. So, a lack of ground units out now for Marakar. That's because he has gone for an expensive unit, which is this Helix. It's an expensive unit. It's a slow unit to produce. It takes 5 seconds longer than the other Chinas to produce. Don't quote me, but I think it's like 25 seconds compared to 20 seconds, something like that. Here, we've got to see another scrap deny from Marakar. He does not do it. Marakar is faltering here in game number 1. There's already a super tech out, but does it matter? Does it matter? Because there is a Helix. The Helix pops open a technical. There's still RPGs there. Needs to get that gat over there ASAP before he starts losing trucks and or this dozer. Trucks are going to be pulled. It's a bit of an interesting supply placement here from Marakar. Another Flamer is here. Helix straight through the middle. How many quads are out for ExCaL? There's 1 quad out for ExCaL. Pops from this back tunnel. There's another quad out. But it's actually kind of in an odd position. Marakar can now jump on either that one or that one. And he's racking up 100 XP for every tunnel here that he kills. XP is kind of even now. Flamer goes down. ExCal's going to try and grab the scrap here. How many quads are out now, though? That is the question. Because there's 2 Helixes out, but ExCal's had a bit of time to prepare now. Could be like 2 or 3 quads. ExCaL definitely on the back foot now. He's popped from this top right tunnel, but Marakar comes in and hits the back tunnel. Marakar really wants that kill, or at least he wants that worker. He is losing a Helix, though, but he decides to back off now. Needs to back off, needs to go back and get 100% HP on that Lix before he comes in again. Another gat, another Flamer coming in. This Stinger is not quite finished yet, but it is quite weakened. So what can that Flamer get done here? Technically, this stuff can stop it. But is ExCaL going to lose any valuable quads in the process? Marakar now very quickly expanded to the top right with an additional supply. So really now he is on 4 supplies. But that truck there, he has not put it back. When the pressure is high like this, you've got to imagine there's players experiencing some nerves when this amount of money is on the line. Of course, it's over $7,000 for the first place prize. So little tiny mistakes like that not putting a truck back. But does it really matter there when you've got 3 trucks on a few supplies anyway? Probably not so much. Got the Lixers coming in now through the middle. for Marakar. Coming in against this Stinger. There's another Stinger going up as well. Flame Walls beginning their massive fire damage. Helix is still circling around. Coming in and hitting another tunnel. ExCaL popped a load of quads there, down in the bottom left position. Stingers by themselves are pretty good against Helixes. But how many quads does ExCaL have inside of his tunnel? Okay, Marakar coming in from the left-hand side now against this oil position. This bunker is going to get flushed out. ExCaL is in hold the line mode. He might be GLA Tox, but his strategy right now definitely has to be hold the line. He's got some quads out here. He's got a line of quads here in the middle. Marakar coming in with multiple flamers, multiple Battlemasters. Is it enough, though, to break through this ExCaL defense? Remember that Marakar already lost his oil up in the top middle of the map. And for every Battlemaster that ExCaL kills, he's getting 200 XP as well. So he's very close now to level 5. We've got a Vet 3 Scorpion. Marakar does lose one Lix, finally. Marakar coming in still with multiple flamers, but ExCaL is holding strong so far. We do have a Palace up already, and a Black Market. So far, so good for ExCaL. But is Marakar about to break ExCaL? Keeps pushing, keeps pushing. The Stingers on the right-hand side are going down to a Troop Crawler. Quite rare to see a Troop Crawler against the GLA Tox, but when you got two forward Stingers like that, is kind of the ideal thing to break through it. We do have two oils in the middle captured for Marakar. Marakar continues to press with the flamers. No napalm in play just yet. Got an additional war factory, so it's 3 war factories. CC is already up. Here comes a mine drop from Marakar. Marakar comes in with the mine drop directly outside of the tunnel. The oil going down there for ExCaL. Artillery coming in, but was not needed. The flamer did already get it. But there is a Gamma Burst out now. Over on the right-hand side, I've got the quads still trying to hold against the flamers. ExCaL building additional defense up here. I think that's to try and hit this oil and also to pick these Lixers off when they are coming in and out of the ExCaL base. Additional market going up there for ExCaL. ExCaL might start running dry on money. He's dried up there on effectively 2 supplies, which we will have to probably sell one of them. Get a little bit of money back. Yeah, still no napalm, which is a little bit weird from Marakar. Helix has come in, does pick off the Gamma Burst. Marakar is playing exceptionally well, given that he is against the #1 player with the Tox, and he is playing as the tank. But like I said before, we have seen tank win against the Tox on this map, but that was Lift Truck and Raging K. ExCaL is of a different caliber. Okay, Lixers coming in, they're picking off some quads, but one of the Lixers does fall, so he's traded 1 Lix there for 2 quads. No AP bullets in play just yet, but we do have 2 Gamma Bursters at least. ExCaL is losing more and more workers there as well. You don't get XP for the worker kills. Marakar now deciding to push on this position. It's a very, very important position because that's where the Palace is, and that's also where the market is. Or 2 markets even. But so far, so good. ExCaL is holding strong. This oil on the right does get picked off. Yeah, ExCaL is like probably the most master survivor of going into survival mode than any other player in Zero Hour. I've seen so many games of him where he is hunting the enemy dozers and then just goes into camp mode. But here, he's not hunted the dozers. He's just gone into camp mode after realizing that Lix was gaining a little bit of map control there in the beginning. The three Gamma Bursters now pushing on the right-hand side. And this might be the turning of the tide, because it does look like there's very few units out for Marakar. And all of the trucks now up in the top right are getting hit. And ExCaL is getting the bounty money for this as well. Lixus come in, but there's Gamma buses. Oh, well, MiG goes down. It's an expensive loss. GG from Marakar. GG from ExCaL. GG. He did hold. He did hold very, very well. Marakar threw everything he could to try and break through the defense, but ExCaL holding strong and comes out there with game number 1. Can you read too much into that, though, being the Tox against tank? Okay, 1-0 there for ExCaL. Yeah, is this just an outright 1-1 matchup, or will ExCaL be able to convert the tank into a victory against Tox as well? Okay, just waiting for the players to join. We've got Marakar here already. He will now play with the GLA Tox down in the bottom right position. ExCaL, it might take a moment, might just think about his strategy. And I don't blame the players when there's this much money on the line. Every game is super, super important. Okay, just waiting for ExCaL still to join. Okay, ExCaL is here. What are your predictions? I'm going to end the poll in the chat. I should have ended that already. Yeah, what are you predicting here? Are you predicting a 1-1? I would not be surprised, you know, if ExCaL is also able to convert the tank into a victory. Just because we've seen those couple of tank victories in one of the most recent streams, I think it was the Lift and Raging K. Up at the top left, we have the purple reigning champion. This is the purple beast, the China tank. This is ExCaL. And down at the bottom right, we have the cyan GLA Tox. This is Marakar. If Marakar was to win this World Series 2024 Grand Finals, it would be his first trophy. But arguably, he's been competing for the trophy in some of the hardest, most difficult years. Like last year, for example, when you got the likes of ExCaL playing at his peak, Vivid playing at his peak. Yeah, is Marakar going to be able to put in a good enough performance here to get this game from ExCaL? Usually you are expecting a truck rush from ExCaL in this matchup. But is it like too expected? Is that why Marakar's already got a TNT here? The thing for Marakar here is he does not have any forward tunnels out. He's not even sent a worker out or anything. Does this indicate for Marakar that he's like kind of scared? I don't know if there's a better word for that. Maybe a bit overly cautious is probably the better word. When there's a lot of pressure on you and you're expecting some hard aggression from the tank here. Yeah, not putting any forward tunnels out. Does that indicate over caution? Okay, first technical coming in now from Marakar. Also drops off an RPG inside of the bunker. Probably will do the same, killing this oil. Would like to see that happening straight away. Tech RPG with a TNT inside, damaging the trucks. ExCaL making a helix pretty much straight away. That's indicating a more helix heavy build. This is going to be a nice technical if it does squeeze past, and it looks like it is going to squeeze past. Has Marakar got a TNT in there? Don't think so, but he's killing a lot of expensive tank hunters here. They are expensive. If I'm not mistaken, they're around like $385. Marakar does lose his worker that is building this tunnel, but he also gets himself some scrap there and a Gatling kill. Ooh, what a bug that is. The TNT was right on it. Does change the game a little bit because those two Scorpions now have to deal with it, but that's just part of 0 Hour things. And until the game gets totally fixed. TNTs like that sometimes do freeze, so it does change the game a little bit, but the Scorpions do get back inside. So Marakar still has no forward tunnel position. He really tried to get that one up. If it did get up, it would change the game a lot, because that oil would definitely be dead. Probably this supply would be under threat. That technical killing all them tank hunters, even though it only seems minor, it is pretty massive, because those are expensive units, and it really slows down the tank. Just going for a Helix in the first place just slows down the tank. Okay, Flamer just going to preemptively kill this oil. We've got a tunnel going up in the top right position now from this worker. I did think Marakar had forgotten about that, but it turns out he has now established a tunnel. There's a few quads out, as well as a Scorpion. And the far left of the map worker probably wanted to expand there, but he has been picked off by a Gatling tank. Flamer coming in now for ExCaL. It is a Vet 2. There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. No. I mean, maybe if it was Vet 3, it probably could have got all the way past. You saw how much damage that Tox Tunnel was doing. Okay, Helix now coming in for ExCaL. Let's pick off the Scorpion with ease. There's a load of quads out. I reckon ExCal's going to go like crazy heavy elixirs and just maybe stick on this one war factory for a while. Yeah, I suppose it is a bit of a different game with ExCaL preemptively flaming down that oil. So he's not going to hold on to that like Marakar did in the previous. Scorpion there did try a bit of harassment, but does go down. Marakar pushing forward now, wants to take out probably this oil. I really think he should send another worker over here and establish at least a tunnel and get this supply going. Kind of similar strategy to what ExCaL did. Yeah, Marakar's moved out with all of his quads, and now he's going to lose this position. Yeah, that worker gets picked off. That tunnel gets sold, but ExCal's too quick. He's already got 709 XP, which is not quite double, but almost double what Marakar does have. Marakar's trying to grab himself this oil and also trying to expand. So I think that's a really good move for Marakar. If he gets that and then starts dropping down a load of defense to cover this whole left-hand side kind of plateau, I think he's in a really good position. ExCaL will want to punish that, though. He will want to stop that from happening. He has very quickly expanded up into the top right position. We've got Gats, we've got an outpost, we've got a Flamer coming in. Is he going to want to trade off there against these quads? He might do. Whilst that tunnel's not up, he might want to trade off. Quads are retreating. There's a Helix coming in, but it is a speaker tower Helix. Yeah, I did think ExCaL might preemptively just kill that oil there as well, but it turns out he wants to secure it and wants to probably get a red guard over there and capture it for himself. This is another Flamer that again, there's a chance that he might be able to squeeze past, but I don't think so. Nah, especially not now. There's 2 on it. And he's also got the Gamma upgrade, which is massive for the GLA Toxin. So it doesn't actually tell you inside of the game, but the Gamma Toxin not only upgrades your tunnel, but it also makes your RPG stronger. It actually also weakens the TNT as well, which is crazy. It goes from needing 3 TNTs to a oil up to 4 when you get that upgrade. So there's weird and wonderful things inside of the game of Zero. So ExCaL holds on to that little bit of a push here. Helix is cleaning up. ExCal's got 1,000 XP. There is a Gamma bus. Ooh, he's taking damage, but he's killed 2 units for free, provided he actually does get back inside of his tunnel and get back up to 100% HP. ExCaL building a CC. He still needs like 450 XP in order to get up to level 3. Still flying around with these elixirs. No subliminal messaging, which is one of the reasons why you might want to get a prop as the tank here, but it is expensive to get the prop. Ooh, that elixir survives. I don't even know how that one survived. Yeah, prop's obviously 2,000. Subliminal messaging cost 500 there as well. Are we going to see some Lixers go down here? We do. We see 2 Lixers go down. So that's a really good battle bus. That's a really good battle bus because it's actually getting out of there as well. And now this oil is going to be shot down by ExCaL. So he is... Oh, he's not on that. Okay. So ExCaL's forgotten to click on it. He's got his red guard there. So see, even the masterful ExCaL still sometimes slipping up. He is under pressure too. He's lost 2 helixes there. And the battle bus did escape. I think you are looking at a 1-1 here. That's the way it is heading. Stingers going up. Yeah, it boosts the Stingers as well. That the Gamma upgrade boosts the Stingers massively. So the helixes now are going to get less done over time because these Stingers just really wreck the helixes with that upgrade. Plus the Gamma buses. Once they fire their missile, they basically never miss a shot unless you've got ECMs on the ground, for example. Okay, so we've got a Jarman to snipe that. Let's become a civilian or albino flamer. Here's the Jarman. Yeah, he sniped them both. And he sniped one there as well, so being a bit of a nuisance there for ExCaL. Yeah, and those supplies dried up. Those supplies dried up. ExCal's invested a lot into helixes, so if Marakar just builds more and more Stingers and more Gamma buses, surely there's less and less chance of ExCaL winning here, especially now he's lost another helix. He's going to have to move all of them trucks onto here to collect a little bit faster. He has now got that oil. Maybe over-invested in the red guard, though, to capture that. It's looking more and more difficult, isn't it, for the tank? Did say it might be a 1-1 matchup, and I think that is the way we're heading. You can see the plus now is circled by this gold outline. That means he's got subliminal messaging. So if we have a look at his base, he has got a prop. Okay, so ExCal's biding his time. Like, no matter what ExCaL does from this point, it is always going to be a difficult decision. Attacking into that mess is probably a death warrant. Camping and biding your time even more is probably also a death warrant. So ExCaL is going to have to... He's going to be forced into a corner. And do you want to force a dog like ExCaL into a corner? Not calling ExCaL a dog, but there's a saying, isn't there? You don't want to force a dog into a corner. There'll be some people in the chat saying, "No, he called ExCaL a dog." That's not the point. You force a dog into a corner and it's got nowhere to go. It has to bite, and ExCaL is gonna have to bite here. But where is he gonna bite? Because there's pretty much no decent place to attack. There is no decent place. You attack into there. You attack into that bunker. You go through here. There's a very hard decision to be made by ExCaL now. Gamma bus is coming in, just picking off this army before it even comes in. ExCal's trying to get in there with an outpost, not quite working out. He's got 52 trucks collecting from these crates up in the top right. Oh, the ECMs here, yeah, might save the helixes. I said they never miss unless there's an ECM there. Well, there is an ECM there now. Oh, here come the MiGs. That could be one way to deal with things here. And he does hit a quad and the bunker. Mixer's coming in, picking off buses, but all of the ground army, except the really damaged flamer and this ECM, has been decimated. Yeah, just look at that. It's very, very difficult to push into this. Yeah, ExCaL, he's keeping this Lix in the mix. Did think he might send that back to repair, but I think time is of the essence. The longer you camp this out, the more that oil is bringing in income. Ooh, it's a nice artillery. It is the nice artillery. But Marakar did not fall for it. I think when you're at this level, if you hear the artillery, then you just know it could be on one of your tunnels, especially in this kind of a situation where ExCaL has to try something. 4 Lix is now circling, but 2 of them are heavily, heavily damaged. ExCaL coming in with what MiGs he has. One of the battle buses kind of getting suicided there, and another one, actually. So two buses there going down, but we do have AP bullets and the junk repair for these quads. They're very, very powerful quads. Helix is now coming in to support the Flamers. Flamers continuing to push. This oil is a little bit vulnerable now. It's a little bit open, isn't it? Unless these buses and quads come in to help. But that Stinger seems to be firing a shot around. And yeah, all the Flamers are being stopped. But will this one deal the final blow? Nope. You see how quick these Flamers are just getting deleted. I would like that battle bus to get some scrap, actually. Makes it harder to go down to the hole. Yeah, ExCaL is throwing everything here. He's not making any China tank hackers. I know we've got some haters of the China tank hackers. Because by the time they reinvest money, or by the time they make money, you've probably already lost the game. So ExCaL is throwing everything here. GG. He had 2 Elixers out, a few more Flamers out, but ultimately the Tox coming out here on top. 1-1 is the score in the opening 2 matches. Well played there to both players with the Tox. Well played with the tank as well, trying to make something happen against the rank 1 and rank 2 players. Never going to be easy as the tank to try and take down that Tox. But I did think there was a chance. I did think there was a chance based on what we've seen before on that map. But yeah, when you get to this level, maybe it's not possible. Okay, I'm expecting some big macro-y maps here from Marakar. Maybe some Oil Rampage. Maybe some Arctic Arena. Yeah, I do think this is why we're going to see some of Marakar's best performances on like the Arctic Arena, the Blue Hole. But like, even though it's his best, ExCaL is still also a beast on these maps, so it's not like a guaranteed 2-0 or anything like that, or even a guaranteed 1-1. Anything can still happen. GLA against Inf.
You have been defeated.
It is winnable both ways, but it's heavily favored based on what I've seen in the World Series so far to the GLA. But yeah, when these games go long between these 2 players, which we've seen like very long games before, it is possible to get like Hall of Fame replays. But yeah, is the GLA just too strong on these oil maps because the Rebels are just much cheaper? Okay, so up in the top left position, we have the GLA for the purple, reigning champion. Won the World Series of Zero Hour 4 times in the past, now going for his 5th, which is crazy. This is ExCaL. And down at the bottom right, we have the Cyan China Infantry for the player. Rooting for his first trophy here today. This is Marakar. Forward dozer straight away there from Marakar. Double barracks, as you would expect from the GLA, which is ExCaL. Okay, double supply from Marakar. Is it going to be like War Factory and then move his dozer from there to get 3 supplies and then into probably more War Factories and just spam out loads of Flamers and try and overrun the GLA? Or a Helix. Okay, it's a Helix. It's a Fargo build. Fargo might not be in the World Series final, but he still always makes an appearance in pretty much every match, doesn't he? Whether it's a Fargo pop or whether it's a truck rush on a Helix. Helix can do good here because you can get out and about, kill some oils, you can unload inside of these buildings and be a real nuisance. But is ExCaL thinking here it could be a Helix? ExCal's so smart, he's probably got every base covered in his brain. He's like, a 50% chance this is a Lix, maybe 60, maybe maybe 70. I think it's going to be a quad next regardless. Technical is out and it heads over to this truck. So Tech RPG. Helix is already out. Quad is out. No Stinger started. And I'm not sure how many RPGs. The Helix is out and heading already across the map. It's 2 quads against... It's probably like 7-ish units in there if I was to place a guess. So it's 3 quads against the pretty full Helix. Here's a TNT from ExCaL. 1 barracks does take the hit. 2 trucks dead there. Could get a super tech now. He wants to take the risk about there being no mines spawned after the TNT hit. So he is on a super tech. Helix so far probably hasn't got half of the amount of damage that he actually wanted to get done. Tech RPG here might try and hit the dozer. Is he going to get it? He steps on the mines. But it's... Ooh, I was going to say it was still alive, but... Survived on 10% HP, but then it did die in the end. It's a second Helix up, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, second Helix is up. Heads over to the left-hand side. Is Marakar going to expand, or is he going to carry on investing in more and more Helixes? This Helix has missed this worker. It has missed this worker, which is building a tunnel down in the bottom left position. Helix is going to try and enter the base. Maybe try and pick off that barracks. There's a pop of the quads here, but Marakar could be using that as a distraction to come in with the other lick. So Marakar microing 2 Helixes at this moment. Ooh, that's a nice tunnel. That is a nice tunnel. That licks. Oh man, that is a painful licks. Licks goes down. Licks coming in from the other side. This licks might get trapped in now. The 3 quads are going to prevent that licks from falling back. But it is going to unload. He's probably going to try and go for the oil. It's only 5 tank enters though. Licks does go down. 1 quad goes down. Quads are getting repaired by the junk repair. Or the repair bay, rather. But this tunnel down in the bottom left did get up. And Marakar, I would say he's in trouble. He doesn't really have a lot. And the GLA has taken over the map. 1, 2, 3. 3 oils. He's probably going to start capturing these ExCaL as well. It is looking kind of bad here for the infantry. Part of me thinks that that first Helix should have gone more YOLO rather than just picking off that barracks. He probably should have just gone in and took his chances against 3 quads. Would like to see that in an alternate reality, how that would have played out. Maybe the Helix would have gone down. But the alternative is this position here where the GLA has taken over the whole map. Yeah, the fact that those quads are getting repaired by the repair bay is making it harder for the outpost to take down the quads. Marakar, has he spotted this quad inside of his base? I don't think so. Flamer did get stopped there by ExCaL. Outpost straight through the middle now by Marakar. Down in the bottom left. Did stop this tunnel, but there is already 1 established. Quad just being annoying here, so he can't produce from that barracks right now. Marakar is putting pressure on this barracks. Probably will kill that barracks. With the outpost. ExCaL coming in with a technical. It is a TNT. Oil's already weakened, so that oil should die. Flamer here going to get picked off. ExCal's in full control here, I think. Yeah, he lost a couple of barracks, but what's a couple of barracks to GLA at $500 each? You can just remake them. Especially with the amount of oils that he's gone for. The Lixers here did not get enough done for Marakar. He's also lost an outpost there at the front to the RPGs. And yeah, it's a bit of an awkward position here. Even the outpost is taking damage. He did kill 1 truck, ExCaL did. So we've got ExCaL inside of this bunker. I'm going to add to the pressure with additional quads there. But just look at the map. There's purple everywhere. Marakar under pressure. Yeah, and he doesn't have the repair like ExCaL does. So all of these engagements are just better for ExCaL because he's getting the free repair. I mean, these outposts get it anyway because when you put them together, they do get repaired. But I think it's It's better for the quads here. Just look, the Flamers have no chance, especially when you got a Vet 1 quad in there as well. Got a technical coming in from the right-hand side by ExCaL. Marakar flaming down his own war factory there a little bit. It might actually be pretty decent because you don't want them quads getting additional veterancy. Tech RPG. It's one of the dozers. This is the last dozer now, building an additional war factory to replace the one he just lost. Oh my, it could be game. He's beaconed it. He's beaconed it, and he gets it. Well played there by ExCaL. Good at hunting. We did put it as one of his strengths. Good at hunting.
You have
And
been
he
defeated.
gets it. Yeah, well played there to ExCaL. Yeah, I do think the GLA has the advantage, like I said. So will we see another 1-1? Let's see. Okay, Arctic Arena. This map is made by TK Leo. It's partly designed by me as well. Didn't realize it would be such a hit, to be honest. It's, I think, Marakar's #1 map. It's his first one he's picked here. But you see so many decent games on this Arctic Arena nowadays. I think the map that set the precedent for this kind of style map was Liquid Gold by Relax, with that sheer amount of oils on there. This map was meant to replicate the amount of oils, so if you count them, it should be exactly the same number of oils that was on Liquid Gold, because at a period of time, Liquid Gold was the most popular map. Okay, so top left, we have the Cyan GLA Vanilla for the player that is Marakar. And down at the bottom right, we got the purple China Infantry for the player that is ExCaL. Okay, barracks first for ExCaL. More interested in what the infantry is going to do. I think it's pretty standard what the GLA is going to do. You're going to do double barracks, tunnel in your base, probably a tunnel here, probably a tunnel over here, tunnel on your oils somewhere. You're probably going to get 3 or 4 oils. But what is ExCaL going to do? He is going for an airfield. So it is probably going to be a helix. It's highly unlikely he's going to go straight into MiGs, I would say. He's going to go for a defensive helix. Stop the first technicals. Maybe go out, try and pick off an enemy oil. Try and clear up some tunnels. Yeah, it's not really... Is it going to be a rush? I don't think so. I just get the inkling here is the more defensive one. This dozer would say otherwise, though. Because that would indicate that he's going for a helix, and then he's going to try and establish an aggressive war factory. And then pump flamers into the enemy base. If it works, it's going to... It looks good right now. But Marakar should see. Yeah, he's going to see now. So Marakar's alerted that it is a helix. Very important for Marakar, though, if he would... Oh, no, it's not a forward war factory. Okay. We've seen ExCaL do that before, but he's not doing it now. Technical comes in, drops off a TNT, hits a truck. But this helix is gonna protect against this technical. It's Tech RPG, goes for the dozer, but he does not get it. But there is a worker down in the bottom left, plus an RPG inside of this building. Marakar does not have any tunnel. Up in the top right position, dropping a stinger down in the base. Yeah, so ExCaL probably thinks he's got that area secure now, and goes back here to look for a worker, but doesn't find one. But there's already a worker here. Marakar doesn't have any oils yet, and he's already taking damage. Up in the top right, the tunnel there gets denied. No stealthy tunnel that ExCaL was actually looking for. He's force firing the ground. Is ExCaL doing better than Marakar was doing in the previous game. This supply is messing ExCaL up a little bit because that will slow down your economy slightly. Yeah, ExCaL built in these bunkers, trying to stop anything and everything from coming in, but he's already got an enemy behind the lines. This dozer might get picked off, but it probably will just move forward. ExCaL trying to grab this oil up in the top right position. ExCaL also putting pressure on the main base. He's going to go and probably go for this oil. Marakar is out hitting a bunker, but meanwhile, he is losing his oil in his main base. So I'd say that's looking pretty good for ExCaL, but he does have this to contend with. A bit of an aggressive tunnel there from Marakar, but surely ExCaL can shut that down. It is very, very close. Surely ExCaL can see that. Helix goes down. Marakar just gathering his quads. Want to ensure you have a good concave or a good line, a good formation against these tank hunters. Yeah, I think ExCaL could have gone back and been a bit more of a nuisance rather than just engaging that tunnel. But Marakar does pop from this tunnel and ExCaL is losing the supply. I'm very surprised that ExCaL let that get up, honestly. Really am. I think it's totally caught ExCaL unaware that this tunnel was up. And it's also stealth. That supply has now been picked off. There's no mines there, so Marakar can push deeper. Might be able to get our oil in return here. It's interesting, isn't it, on this map? How many times do you see this map and the enemy oil position, which is like this one, belongs to the other player? Like your safe oil position belongs to the other player and you get the enemy's other oil position. How many times does that happen? Way too much. Okay, so Marakar is going to get cleared up here, but he does have this. This one is dead. Did capture this one, but the Helix has cleared it up. Marakar will at some point need to deal with that oil up in the top right. Helix is taking damage. Wow, I don't even know how that survived. 0 HP. Really don't know. Oh, TNT grabs a flamer there. Really nice. Yeah, ExCaL's build would have been like super, super solid if it wasn't for that sneaky tunnel that he let get up there. Because he was securing all of the entrances. When that sneaky tunnel gets up behind your perfect lines, does not matter how perfect your line is. If that tunnel starts popping units and building more tunnels, then yeah, it's a downward trajectory from that position. Okay, ExCaL coming in with his outposts, clears up the quads. Helix does fall, and I don't know if that was unloaded or not. There is an annoying TNT here that ExCaL needs to deal with. It force fires the ground and gets an outpost. Very nice. This is very nice aggression from Marakar because it wasn't easy the build that ExCaL did to deal with. But Marakar has come out swinging, hasn't he? He's even got this oil. I don't even know how he's got that oil with ExCaL really nearby. ExCaL must be under so much pressure that he's just let that come in, even though there's minigunners here. Unless the minigunners came out after. I don't think so, though. I think one of them was there at least. Or the dozer could have got the crush. So ExCaL now fighting back against this position. Comes in with 2 outposts. He's got a dozer here ready to expand again. But Marakar's already collecting there. ExCaL might hunt himself. No, he's not hunted himself, but he's hunted one of his own dozers. ExCaL's that good at hunting, sometimes he does hunt his own dozer. That's the problem. It's like they say special forces are like so fast, they run into they run into a building and they've already headshot the hostage because they're just so fast. But ExCaL's so good at dozer hunting, sometimes he hunts his own dozer. Yeah, definitely wasn't worth it just to kill the rebel there, but I don't think he intended to kill the dozer. I think he's just under a lot of pressure, focusing in a lot of places. ExCaL did grab this. Toxin Tractor just kills it on the drive-by. The minigunner. Another Toxin Tractor coming in. Yeah, Marakar's macro and APM is really showing here. He is focusing on a lot of stuff. He is pushing in multiple positions, microing in multiple places on the map. ExCaL also, but Just feel like the GLA is taking control more and more here. Yeah, that oil's dead. That oil's dead. This one belongs to Marakar. That one belongs to Marakar. But that oil's dead as well. Marakar will eventually get this one back. He's got a rebel there. He could slowly walk over and capture it. He's bringing another one. Needs to get that building as well. Because, like we saw before, repairing all your quads for free. Okay, so this will be captured back. Is the game kind of like restabilizing? And is it looking kind of okay for ExCaL? I would say probably. Because he's level 3 and just established his CC. Now putting pressure on this supply of Marakar. The workers there getting burned alive. Artillery coming through. No carpet just yet. Quads are going to take out these flamers. But the artillery coming in. And it does kill that oil. Very nice usage of the artillery there from ExCaL. When all the oils are getting killed like this, you've got to be careful going into the later game. You're not just going to have unlimited money like you probably are, or close to are, if all of the oils are still alive. Because they've all been picked off pretty early here, so it could get into a bit of a war of attrition. And that might be where the infantry bunkers, the carpet and artillery, all of them things making the difference. Because it's going to be very hard for Marakar now to push through that. He's probably going to need scud launchers. Yeah, that oil getting picked off too. That oil too. This one's ExCal's. Does Marakar even have one oil left anymore? Don't think so. And he's only just getting his refinery as well. ExCal's not interested in the refinery at all. So what is it? Like one oil for ExCaL only, which is that one. Marakar trying a sneaky tunnel. Does not succeed. Yeah, this bunker's going to be hard to get past. I'm pretty sure that Marakar is going to need a scud launcher to deal with this army. And if he gets a few decent hits, it can go in looking like a 50-50 game to all of a sudden winning a major engagement. But does Marakar have a scud launcher? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. He's popped a ton of quads, a Jarman. There's some TNTs in the mix here as well. This outpost for ExCaL is getting picked off. Random TNT here in the mix. This supply is being collected from by ExCaL. Yeah, I think ExCal's doing pretty well. TNT there gets stopped. Technical TNT attempt from Marakar. He does hit an outpost, and he does pick off the flamer there at the front, so he is weakening this. And there is an angry mob coming in as well. Does not have the AK-47, but even without the AK-47, they're still pretty strong. You see it's wrecked that building. But we're probably going to need to see scud launchers. Okay, MiG's coming in now for ExCaL. It does not have the MiG armor upgrade, which only costs $1,000. Even if you just get it and it saves one MiG, it's already paid for itself, because the MiGs are... my mind's gone blank. 1,400 for China infantry. So yeah, even if you save one MiG, it's more than paid for itself. Yeah, angry mobs, stingers, tunnels, additional markets are the things of choice now for Marakar. Does need more workers in that position though. He's only got 3 at the minute. He's got a healthy amount there. He does have worker shoes. Everybody knows how important worker shoes is. Carpet coming in. I think it is going to hit this tunnel. It is. Marakar's already out of the tunnel there. He's already engaging over on the right. Flamer goes down, but there's so many quads getting wrecked here. How many more quads does Marakar have? Oh, he's stolen power. He's just built a power plant right now. Where is... I don't even know. I don't even know where he got it from. Obviously, it was a Jarman on a bike. Big pop here from Marakar. Unload from ExCaL. Important engagement because this decides whether Marakar holds onto this supply or not. And when money is slowly drying up or oils are being killed, then yeah, it does become more and more important. But that power now getting up for Marakar. No CC though, only the power. That does change the dynamic of this game a lot, because these angry mobs might now be able to come in and do damage against these bunkers and supplies. Angry mob is probably one of the few things that can beat a bunker. Depends how many minigunners are inside of there. The angry mobs are just... they're like so angry, they just sometimes just run around aimlessly. Past the bunker and into the mines. They are one of the most buggy and weird units. Ooh. We've got a Fargo Flame War making an appearance here in the World Series 2024 Grand Final. Yeah, that power, it does change things quite a lot, you know. I think you're going towards a 2-2 now based on that power cap. Here's the Scud Launcher now, finally. Marakar is usually very quick at making those. Will ExCaL want to make hackers as the China infantry? He's got 8.8k in the bank. Marakar could just make markets just quicker and quicker now with that power. So building rate is now... Whoa, look at these scuds. This is going to be epic. This is going to be amazing. Oh. Yeah, it's so bad for ExCaL to attack into now with these scud launchers. You could just control fire there, and there's very little ExCaL can do other than come in with the MiGs. But then with the right quad pop, you can stop the MiGs as well. So yeah, looking better and better now for Marakar. Although... already, without this game ending yet, already ExCaL has put in a better performance with the infantry. Different strategy, different build order. Yeah, Marakar needs to be quick with the quad pops. Only getting one MiG there. Oh, did he get two? Oh, I don't know if my eyes deceived me. I don't know if there was one or two there. Seeing double vision or something. Oh. Yeah, some of these are scrapped up now, I think, so... if you scrap it up to the max, I think, can't it fire like 20% further or something? It does get some crazy range at some point. If you get like a Vet 3 fully scrapped scud launcher, it's like insane, especially if you capture S&D in like some crazy free-for-alls that you see. Here comes a mine drop from ExCaL. Going to be a little bit annoying, but there's a few workers around. Oh, there's a load of MiGs coming in. How quick is that quad pop going to be? Yeah. Was there many other places he could have popped from? Could he have got any MiGs there anyway? I'm not sure. Still looking pretty good though for Marakar, just based on that power. Look at since he got the power, just look at how many markets he's made. It's crazy. Okay, quite a few MiGs now circling. 8, I think. Does have the MiG armor upgrade now. ExCaL looking to push on this right-hand side once again here. This area is taking such a beating, actually. Look at how many scorch marks there are, and look at the quad pops now from Marakar. 2 of the MiGs getting picked off there on the way back. Marakar keeping this supply alive. We'll need to repair it though, but this bunker on the left now getting hit. Remember that ExCaL still has that oil down at the bottom left. I'm interested if we're going to see any hackers or nukes, or if he's just going to keep up ExCaL with the MiGs and the outpost army. I think that's probably what we're going to see. I'm not so sure if Marakar should be chasing that. Okay, he gets that one. Has got drunk repair, and he's getting the benefit of the repair bay as well. I believe they stack. So yeah, maybe it is worth, as long as you're picking off the outpost, but if you're just aimlessly chasing and the quads are just going down, then obviously not worth it. But with the backup of these scud launchers, yeah, he's doing well. And just look at how many markets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus he's getting the bounty money. Still collecting from there. This supply getting stopped. Only $150 left, but this is the one that ExCaL wants to collect from. We are seeing hackers. Got 5, 6, 7 or 8 hackers. plus an internet center is being constructed. Okay, CC going up for Marakar, indicating he's close to level 5. MiG's still circling, looking for a target. Oh, there's more hackers here. I did miss those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so double what we thought, actually. About 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. About 19 hackers in total. I think 2 of them are in the internet center. Additional 1 getting made there now. But when Marakar hits level 5, Anthrax Bomb and Sneak Attack is going to be pretty deadly. Like, if you amass some outposts there in ECM and Anthrax Bomb comes in, you've suddenly lost the dozer, trucks, your whole army. Sneak Attack can surprise you when the MiGs land. Here comes the artillery. Yeah, if you get a perfectly timed sneak attack when the MiGs have landed, that's just game straight away. What's happened to this 67% CC? Okay, MiGs thinking about coming in. Here comes the carpet, though. I think ExCaL will go with the carpet because that will tank the damage. But Marakar was pretty prepared for that, wasn't he? He was pretty prepared. And he's got loads of Scud launchers out. Look at all the bounty money now coming in. And he's got a Scud Storm out on the field. And I think now he got his CC carpeted. I think it's going to jog his memory to make another worker to finish that. Here comes a EMP, I believe. No, mines. Okay, mines. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting engagement. With these Scud launchers out, it's just so difficult now for the infantry to do anything. But ExCaL, okay. Like, what, 8-ish hackers there. It's like 8 hackers outside the internet center. Internet center's nearly full. But he also has the oil. Oh, but that Scud Storm, I really don't know what ExCal's gonna do about that. Like, can you MiG strike that? Probably not without losing all of your MiGs. Can he carpet an artillery? Level 3 artillery probably could reach it, but I don't think the carpet would. Pretty sure then that Scud Storm is going to seal the game. Marakar is also level 5 now. So he's probably just looking right now for a target for the Anthrax Bomb and the sneak. Here comes the sneak. It's going to be an EMP right on it, though. You need to get back inside that tunnel quick. EMP might kill the MiGs. Oh, okay. That was interesting. That was interesting. Oh, you see? You see the damage that these level 5 support powers do. Don't know if that killed any hackers, but it definitely killed some tank hunters there. Angry mob pushing on the left-hand side. Random Scud launcher sent to its death there. Probably wasn't expecting there to be a stealth outpost, to be fair. MiGs coming in. Angry mob does go down in flames. There is a nuke being produced deep at the back of the base by ExCaL. Good thing for ExCaL is that this Anthrax Bomb hit pretty deep, so he can still use that barracks to load up his helixes. But I do think this is looking increasingly difficult for him. This Scud Storm going to fire in like 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Yeah, the GLA is just too strong on this map. Like, once that power came in, that just changed the whole dynamic. That's some nice MiG strikes combined with the carpet that ExCaL did lose 1 MiG, but these are kind of engagements that he has to take. He did get some quads for it. But Marakar is just relentless now, coming in with even another wave of quads. Got like 6 quads coming in. One of them is a vet 2 or 3. 2. Nuke cannon does not get a shot off. Wonder if he was going for neutron shells. ExCaL now has to make a move. There's elixirs. When there's this many fully upgraded quads inside of your base, there's not much a helix is going to do. He's already used the EMP. Artillery realistically isn't going to hit the moving units. Could be another pop here from Marakar. Would be good for Marakar, I think, if he just popped a few workers and just crept forward, but regardless of what he does here, I think it's good. It's going to be a victory for him. Yeah, the mix coming in there for ExCaL. It did go down. Look at the range on that. Now it's Vet 3 and fully upgraded. It's like a search and destroy one, isn't it? Imagine now you get search and destroy on top of that. It becomes insane. But that's quite a nice mine drop there. There is a worker there ready to clear some mines. What a job. Marakar probably wants that internet center. It's not that full though, is it? It looks like 3 or 4 hackers inside. Marakar coming in with an absolutely monstrous army now of quads. The Vet 3 Scud launcher. I hope that survives. I want to see some more hits. But it doesn't matter. It's over. GG. Well played there to Marakar because he was under some real pressure. I think ExCaL gave it a real try there with the infantry, as you'd expect from ExCaL. But ultimately, Marakar's GLA just proving too strong on one of his stronghold maps. And yeah, like I say, I think GLA just has an advantage over infantry on that map in general. So 2-2 is the score. Things spicing up here in this World Series 2024 Grand Finals. $20,000 prize pool in total. Can you believe it? Can you believe that? Insane, insane. Okay, next map. I'm expecting ExCaL to choose the more traditional maps. Maybe like TD. Yeah, the Vendettas, Snowy Droughts, stuff like that. Because he knows Marakar's going to pick the oil rampages, the blue holes. Super weapon against China.
You have been defeated.
Well, it's winnable both ways. It is. For anyone wondering what the weakest armies in the game are, pretty much most people would vote overall super weapon and China are down there because you've got expensive Vs for the super weapon. And you've got China that's kind of a little bit good at everything, but not really excelling at one thing. Like infantry has like really strong infantry, for example. Yeah. So down in the south position, got the purple. The reigning champion. This is the China Vanilla ExCaL. And up in the top position, we've got the super weapon general in the cyan color. This is Marakar. Okay, barracks first from Marakar. Is he going to be doing this build, which you've seen him do many times? War Factory Barracks, you'll get like a fairly loaded V, and then he'll go into oils from that. Or is it just going to be a flat out no eco? It is sending his dozer forward like a bit of a no eco. ExCaL going for a War Factory and the Helix. Now, we did just see something get cancelled there, so indicating that ExCaL has a waypoint scouted. So he could well be expecting a no eco here. Yeah, it depends if there's another ranger or... Okay, it's missile defender. Okay, so it's just going to be a no eco. It's going to be a no eco. How's that going to do against War Factory Airfield, though? If he gets it, like, over here fast, as soon as that Helix spawns, you can start doing damage against it straight away. Gat is going to go around the back. It's going to be very intensive, this. One mistake with some of these Vs could end it all. Helix is out, and it's already taking damage. That is bad news for ExCaL. Good news for Marakar. Oh my god, he's got it. It's like he read the build order. He just knew it was coming. So that's what it feels like. But Marakar needs to be careful though, because if mines spawn on that, all of a sudden, it's GG for that ambulance at least. There's a gap pushing on the left, a gap pushing over on the right. Yeah, that helix kill was very nice. Another helix is produced. Truck's already getting killed. Marakar is here clearing some mines. Yeah, Marakar's on it, you know. He has stopped that gap, but has he seen this one? That's going to get a Gatling cannon in a second. And there's going to be 2 Gats on the ground, plus a flying Gatling cannon defense in the air, which is this helix. He's hunted. He's hunted. So yeah, you've got to be careful, because that Gatlix can shred that V. Is he going to unload here? He's regrouping. He's bringing another V. He is bringing another V. Both Vs are here now. Is he going to unload? No, he has not unloaded. Loses a V. But the Lix goes down. Okay, so you traded 1 full V there for 1 Gatlix. But you've also hunted the opponent in the process. So, and Marakar's got no Chinooks anymore. So this is crazy. I told you this was going to be micro-intensive. Who do you favor in that position? I think you have to favor ExCaL, because he's still collecting on 2 full supplies, whereas Marakar is not. But he does have 2 pretty full Vs. He needs to finish this airfield. There is another Lix out. Marakar really wants to finish that airfield. He does not want to be against even more Lixes. But 1 Lix did get out. We've got 3 Gats out, but one of them is very, very dead. ExCaL reforming his line of these Gats. The Gat will be producing on the Lix. There is a flame on the way to Marakar's base, so he pretty much has to intercept that. But Marakar's all in. If he loses one of them Vs with the Gatlix, which you probably will do, it won't be replaced. ExCaL got 2k. ExCal's still going to be producing Gats from this war factory, but it's not the Gats or like troop crawlers or anything that's the problem. It's that flying beast that is the problem. Marakar coming in this left position. I do think it's winnable here for the China, so if Marakar gets the win with the super, he could also win with the China. Whoa, he's taking his focus off this supply. A little bit presumptuous there from Marakar that supply was going to die. There's quite a lot of Gats out now, and ExCaL might be getting the napalm bomb. There is an ambulance out. The Lix is on the ambulance. Marakar's in trouble. He is in trouble because that Lix could just hang around the war factory and do damage. One of the Gats here is going to get picked off. Marakar going a little bit too close. Loses a load of HP there. This is crazy. This is crazy. The battle drone there gets picked off. There's a flamer coming in. Marakar's going to be forced into a bad engagement here. He's going to be forced to go back and defend that. He's GG'd. He's GG'd. ExCal's done it here with the China. Well played there to ExCaL. Really well played. But was the no eco the thing to do there? I don't know. Was it the thing to do? Like, generally, do you no eco with China? The armies to no eco or tank and nuke, usually. Sometimes you can do it against the China, especially if the China goes double war factory. But in that case, it was war factory airfield. Yeah, this next game, ExCaL has the chance to pull ahead. Of course, Marakar could do it as well. But this... it's not like an imbalanced one now, I think. It's winnable for either of the factions. Yeah, maybe ExCaL will also lose with the super. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, jumping into the next one then. China Vanilla for the Cyan player down in the south position of Vendetta. This is Marakar. Up at the top position with the purple super weapon general, this is ExCaL. Yeah, looking like a more normal build from ExCaL. He is faking a no eco though. We'll see if Marakar drops down a barracks to do a waypoint scout. I think he will. So yeah, this... So if he's waypoint scouting, he'll drop down like a fake barracks, or maybe even this with this war factory now. He'll try and place a rally point around here, and if it says unable to place rally point, it means there's a build in there, which would indicate maybe there is a no eco. Of course, that gets cancelled now. It's going to be the same build order from Marakar, war factory and airfield, that ExCaL did. ExCaL with 2 supplies and a war factory into a barracks. Okay, first scat is out. Airfield already producing a helix. He pretty much clicked that straight away. First V is being loaded. Firebase over on the left-hand side. I suppose, though, if you build a firebase on the left and then you focus all your units on the right and come in with the Gatlix, the firebase can be, like, negated, or, you know, like, it won't be put to use. This Gat can also just come here, just go close to the firebase and still dish out damage to these Chinooks, so it's not like an impregnable defense there on the left-hand side. Yeah, you're seeing it coming in now. But there is a V there, already with the tow upgrade. Here comes the Gatlix. There is an instant unload there from ExCaL, but an also instant click there from Marakar, and he deletes all of that. Very well played there by Marakar. Not easy to do all the clicking on all of them individual missile defenders, and also Marakar's coming in from this right-hand side. He's also hitting the Chinooks there as well. Yeah, Marakar piling on some nice pressure here. Dozer is getting picked off. Got MDs unloaded. ExCaL trying to pick off what he can. That Lix probably, realistically, needs to go back and repair, because it's very low. Can't take on 3 MDs anymore. Would be able to if it was full HP. Oh, there's 2 Lixes now. Okay. I think he should still repair, though, surely. Surely he should still go back and repair. Hey, there's Lix. Oh, there's a lot of MDs. There's a lot of MDs. Marakar's going for it. MD's getting the laser lock. That is a big moment. 2 expensive units lost there. Very, very expensive units. But there's only 2 rather empty Vs now, and there's a Gat here. Could dish out some damage against these Chinooks. The MDs on the ground there getting cleared by the Red Guards. So it's a bit of a trade-off, really, on both sides. This is an empty troop crawler. That was the Red Guards already you saw before. Another Helix is out. 3 Vs for ExCaL. Yeah, it was questionable, wasn't it? Whether them 2 Lixers was worth it for the damage he got done. Okay, Vs do clear up this Gat over on the right, but nice. This is a real nice position there from Marakar. Laser lock comes in on the Gat. The Helix is being microed like crazy. All of the MDs get cleared, and that Gatlix is going to chase. Very, very nice micro there from Marakar. You have to give him that. Very nice micro, and he's also coming in with multiple Gats. But ExCal's still alive. He's still collecting there, and he can put these Chinooks back. Is building up the V numbers. There's 4 Vs now, and additional missile defenders coming out of the barracks. But Marakar has to keep up this pressure. That's the last dozer of ExCaL. Don't know whether losing that will make a difference, because it might end before we see a strat and support powers anyway. But ExCaL has very nicely chased down that Lix over on the left. and it gets picked off. Yeah, ExCaL is holding. He is holding. Despite all this amazing pressure from Marakar. Missile defender there gets picked off. This Gat might be able to pick off a Chinook. Gatlix makes an appearance again, but surely that is going to go down. Yeah, it does go down. It does go down, but there's Gats camping the war factory now. Not enough, though. ExCaL does hold. Again, no Chinooks have been picked off. That's a major factor. If it had picked off 1 or 2 Chinooks, I think the game might already be decided and already be over. But the fact that all of them Chinooks have remained intact due to ExCaL's amazing defense, that's just allowed him to just keep pumping out the Vs over and over and over. Yeah, this is definitely ExCaL's chance here to pull ahead. Yeah, more Gats coming in, but ExCaL's there with the defense once again. He's totally on the ball, ExCaL, not letting anything kill his Chinooks, despite him already taking a little bit of damage here and there. Marakar's expanded to a third. Gatlix coming in again, but there's too many Vs now, I think. It might just be to try and pull ExCaL out of position there, so this Gat can come in. But there's just like random Vs everywhere that is stopping these Gats from getting damage done. Yeah, Marakar might be sweating a little bit now, just realizing that the V numbers are creeping up. If they decide to push across the map, which they're doing now, it might be problematic for the China here. Yeah, one random Gat is getting past. Marakar going for the counter-attack. Doesn't really want to engage that. Gatlix coming in, but he's getting laser locked. He's getting hit by the Tovies, and I think that's over. I don't really think Marakar can deal with that. Don't think he can deal with this amount of Vs in his base. He's probably going to get hunted. Is that the last? Oh no, there's Dozer here, but he could still get hunted anyway. The Vs have just got free reign now. There's a lack of units out for Marakar. Marakar coming in with it was a Licks without any upgrades. Mix tried to take off, doesn't get anything done. GG. Well played there to ExCaL, getting the win both ways. But was it a questionable decision going for the no eco? Marakar did, because he had a really good start with the no eco. He did stop that Lick straight away, but yeah, a very, very interesting matchup. Super weapon against China. Okay, let's go on to the next game. It is a best of 15, so it's not over yet. That was an ExCaL map. ExCaL is halfway to victory, because you need 8 games to win a best of 15. Okay, blue hole from Marakar. Okay, some GLA against some China. I missed what China it was, though. GLA Vanilla for Marakar. His name does have an R on the end, by the way, but because of the 0 hour limitations, it just looks Marakar. Oh, GLA against Tank. Okay. This is going to be good. Okay, Marakar is ready. ExCaL just needs a quick break. It could be a long one, I agree. Tank v GLA. It's winnable on any map, really. But on this map, the China has an advantage, like, in the sense that it builds red guards in 2s. Like all of the Chinas, apart from infantry. So when there's an oil-heavy map like this one, if we count how many oils you can go for, you've got 2 in your base that you're definitely going to go for. Then you've got, like, 1... If you follow my mouse cursor, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could potentially go for 6 oils. And then you've got many supplies you can expand to as well. If If it was ExCaL's tank against any other person's GLA, I would say ExCaL's tank is favorite, but it's Marakar's GLA, so I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting and close one, I think. Here, it is Marakar's map. You saw his strength. He likes the macro. He likes the fast expansion, the attacking and controlling in multiple places. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So we've 6 games in. This is the 7th, game number 7. Up at the top right, we've got the purple China tank. This is OOE ExCaL. Down in the bottom left, we've got the Cyan GLA Vanilla for the player. OOE Marakar. I don't know why I've just randomly started saying their clan tag now. But it is their clan tag. They're both in the same clan. Some people were saying, it's fixed. OOE is guaranteed to win here. OOE stands for Order of the Elites. Vivid is in that same clan as well. As is Spalding as well. Ben Burr in the chat. Okay, double barracks from the China tank, and double barracks also from Marakar. Forward tunnel. Tunnel by the oils. So one of these barracks will be getting the capture upgrade, and one of these barracks will just be spamming out the rebels for now. Okay, we've got a worker inside of there. ExCaL with a nice base setup. No chance of his dozers getting answered there, I don't think. Unless that gets TNT'd and a tech RPG gets through, but I can't really see that happening. It's Marakar. I thought he was going to force fire that. I don't know about putting a TNT on this. I don't think it's going to stop it in time. I think it would have been worth it to send the technical over there. Is he going to stop this one, though? Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh, another bug TNT. What's going on with today's game? Bug TNT. Oh, my God. He's pulled it. I mean, the oil was captured anyway. Whoa. Holy moly. What have I just seen? Oh, my God. That's crazy. I was just talking about how them doses... I was just talking about how them doses are 100% safe, and all of a sudden, ExCaL is pretty dead. He's losing his main supply. His only supply. That is one of the craziest things I've seen on this map. And I always say, I think this is the most complicated map in Zero Hour. Like, not that Zero Hour is this massively complicated game, but when you've got these 2 mountains and these 4 bunkers in your base and these oils, and multiple oils and multiple expansions out on the map, it's just like, there's so many opportunities, there's so many build orders, there's so many things that can happen, and you just saw one of them there that I've not seen yet until now. So, yeah, I just always say this is the most complicated map and requires the most thought. Probably still not as much as a game like StarCraft 2 or something like that. But as far as Zero Hour goes, it does. And who would have thought that ExCaL would lose both doses there? Absolutely crazy. Can ExCaL still win? He's got a war factory and 2 barracks. Loads and loads of tank hunters coming out. Marakar's grabbing his oils. Instantly dropping down loads of defenses. We've seen ExCaL in this position before. Often still is able to win. He has got himself 1, 2, 3, 4 oils and the refinery. Has broken through the first layer of defense here of Marakar, but now he's got an extra layer of defense, and that's 4 tunnels. Probably Marakar's going to be popping some units now because he didn't pop anything from there, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe like 1 Scorpion it was. But does Marakar now need more tunnels and probably quads? is expanding down in the bottom right, but all of his focus really at the minute needs to be here. That flamer is Vet 2, and also I think it's getting repaired by the repair bay up in the top left. ExCaL pushing. Has a lot of tank hunters here. Few tunnels here getting picked off. It's a dangerous amount of tank hunters. Marakar trying to fire his rockets from his tanks and then go back inside of the tunnel. So TNT here as well. ExCaL pushing with this flamer, but the TNT gets close. And I think Marakar has held the brunt of the storm there. ExCaL even bringing trucks. Not convinced he's fully producing on that war factory. It seems to be a big gap between that and the next unit. Here comes some trucks though. Oh, the trucks actually got a kill on the tunnel hole. Beautiful. Look at this flamer that ExCaL has forgotten about until now. Marakar with an interestingly placed supply there down in the bottom right. Yeah, ExCaL did say before this game started it could be long. It still actually could be, because even though a player gets hunted, sometimes you get draw situations where neither player can win. I don't know if GLA against tank is one of those. Usually it's like a USA against the GLA that camps in a palace. That kind of thing. Could still maybe get that if we get a palace and a Jarman Kell out. Yeah, Marakar surely wants to be getting a Jarman Kell out. If he gets a Jarman out, that's game. Look, Marakar hasn't produced any workers on his back supply, indicating the amount of pressure that he's on from this front position. Yeah, still a dangerous amount of tank hunters. There's loads of RPGs, though. They say fight fire with fire, don't they? So if you make loads of tank hunters, expect a ton of RPGs from the GLA. Sneaky tunnel up here. This is the problem for ExCaL. The GLA can just sneak around the map, building additional tunnels, additional war factories. Oh, what's going on? The worker there is getting picked off. ExCaL's trying a different angle here. It was crazy, that hunt there in the beginning of the game. Really insane. So Marakar's trying to hold here, but mainly RPGs standing in the fire. Marakar should be getting the bounty money. He is level 3, but I don't actually think he is. He hasn't gone for a TNT around the back. He's just purely focused on the defense. RPGs standing in the fire once again. But he does stop all of the flamers. Marakar now building a palace down in the bottom right. I think it's like a 90-10. 90% win chance for Marakar. 10% chance for ExCaL, maybe less. Because once that palace gets up, Jarman Kell's out, he's going to have a field day. It's going to be very, very hard. If ExCaL gets a flamer or a couple of flamers up there, it could start causing some problems from that angle. ExCaL still having a good go despite getting hunted. Ultra quick. That first technical was really crazy from Marakar. The way it denied multiple oils, got in the main base and hunted both of them dozes is insane. Yeah, TNT, beautiful. TNT again, just gets one tank hunter, but still worth it. This tunnel, not finished. Marakar creeping forward. Big size style. Once those tunnels are up, that's over, because that war factory, once that gets hit, you can't win anymore. In fact, it's already over. It doesn't really matter if ExCaL even clears all of that part of the base. As soon as that tunnel's up, that war factory's dead. And when that war factory's dead, it's over, because that palace means a Jarman, and the Jarman can kill anything the barracks can produce. So it's already over because Marakar's holding this. But that was a really fun game. I love these type of games where it's just like chaos. Absolute chaos. ExCaL getting hunted within like 3 minutes. Taste of his own medicine. I reckon some of you will probably be typing. Yeah, look. That's gotta be game. Yeah. War factory is gone. ExCal's still gonna have a go, making Marakar work for this win. Based on it, how ExCaL's doing here, like how well he's doing without a dozer since the very beginning of the game, how do you think that would have gone if ExCaL did have dozers? Probably, based on this, would look like an ExCaL victory. But there's a lot of ifs. A lot of ifs. Because ExCaL wouldn't have played with all of these tank answers. We wouldn't even be in this situation. It would be a completely different game. But yeah, you could think of that angle. 2 workers collecting here. No repair bay captured for Marakar. It's a very interesting game, this one. Yeah, ExCaL going to continue to have a go, but that is done and dusted as far as I'm concerned. That is over because Marakar could just even make a few quads, make a Toxin Tractor, make a Jean Miguel. All of this will be getting stopped. Marakar is just being made to work a little bit harder here for his victory. There's no chance. Even a mismatch or a disconnect, I don't think would save ExCaL here because it's a 95% win rate now. 99 even for Marakar. GG. Very, very crazy. Very crazy. That hunt. That hunt. Should we just watch the replay, actually? Let's just watch the replay. Real quick. Because we kind of saw it, but we also kind of didn't see it. So here it comes. Four RPGs, 1 dozer, 2 dozers, insane, and then he just starts going to work on this supply. Very, very nice. And ExCaL maybe with a bit of a mistake there, keeping both of the dozers in a position that they could have both been hunted. Yeah, at first I was admiring it. I thought it was amazing, but it turns out they were in a very deadly spot. Okay, 4-3 is the score. Both players accepted very, very quick. ExCaL will want some revenge after that. Do you even need to sell your CC as a tank here? That is the question. Up in the top right, we've got the Cyan player, China tank. This is Marakar. Down in the bottom left position, we've got the GLA for the purple player. This is ExCaL. Yeah, so I saw someone once say ExCaL plays better when he's angry. He might be a little bit angry there, I'm not sure, at losing them dozers. Probably with himself, losing them dozers so easily. Just to 1 technical to 1 bunker, so quick. So, will ExCaL want some fast revenge? He's going for a different build order. He's going for War Factory and a barracks, or Arms Dealer and a barracks. I don't really like this from Marakar, the way he's got this dozer. You can't, no, come on. Oh, man. Well, I say I don't like it. I actually kind of do. I kind of do like it now. It's quite protected, isn't it? If he gets mines there, though, is it going to mess up all the pathing? We shall see. So he did sell his CC. He's sending out Red Guard, sending out a Flamer straight through the middle. Yeah, it's going to catch that tunnel, isn't it? First tentacle is out. It's going to stop 1 Red Guard. Flamer straight through the middle. Has got this tunnel. Yeah, he waited for it to finish and then did the flame wall. So he's going to get the veterancy and the XP. Nicely played there from Marakar. So ExCaL's dropped off a couple of RPGs. Gat is on the case. Flamer coming in. Might get the barracks, at least. That Scorpion's way out of position. This barracks has had it. Marakar has got his Flamer almost inside of the barracks. Still doesn't get the veterancy. He's killing the workers slowly, but could probably get a little bit more damage done here. That Flamer's vet 2 and healing inside of the base. This oil is getting denied. Marakar does have this one though. Tunnel established for ExCaL. Miss micro there from Marakar. Not the best there from Marakar. I think that Flamer could have come in from the left, and that Gat could have picked off that worker and then hung back as well and stayed alive. Marakar expanding quickly to the middle. Flamer again through the mid. Yeah, quite nice Scorpions from ExCaL. He's about to be on like 4 oils. I think it's looking pretty solid and pretty good for ExCaL so far. Technical there. It is empty. It's a vet 2. Okay, Marakar really wants to clear this position. He needs these oils. He can't let ExCaL have this and have these oils too. He needs to do something about it. And Marakar's trying to get inside of this bunker. Does. So he's going to nail these Scorpions. But that bunker's pretty low though. It's not going to last forever. It's a really important position. Crazily important position, because there's this oil, this oil, this oil, this supply. You control this part, you control so much of the game. Yeah, Marakar coming in now with Battle Masters, Flamers. But so far, ExCaL is holding, and another unit went down there, was a Battle Master. One tunnel does get picked off. ExCaL on 3 arms dealers. This is a nice Flamer from Marakar. It's killing some workers, killed an oil. Might distract ExCaL a little bit here now too. Yeah, Marakar coming in, wants to clear this oil position. It's looking so far so good for ExCaL. Yeah, this little house, or big house, has been taken now by Marakar. He does have this oil, but ExCaL has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, that's dead. Okay, so we can't count that. 5 oils. Marakar has 1, 2, 3 oils, but he is collecting on double supplies there in the mid. It's quite even in terms of economy, but the GLA does have quite the control with tunnels all around, and he's on 3 arms dealer spam, so just look at how many units are out now for ExCaL. Oh, the tower does fall. Kills 1 quad. Everybody knows I like the falling tower on this map. Marakar finally cleared this position. But at what cost? Like, ExCal's had pretty much no pressure in his base, apart from the odd Flamer. Okay, that barracks went down before, that oil. But no major pressure like we saw in the previous game. It's a very, very different game this time. No hunt coming in. No even attempted hunt from ExCaL, actually. That first technical was just to deny as many oils as possible. Helix is out, but these Scorpions are already wrecking trucks. Marakar really wants to clear this position. Needs to get units over here to get these oils. Flamers and Battle Masters, really good combo here for the tank. Helix is out. Why has he not finished that Scorpion, though? Interesting, he's not finished that Scorpion. I would say that's a mistake. Like, I understand, okay, he wants to get the elixirs over here, like, very, very fast, but is it worth losing more trucks there when you could have just hung around for 1 second just to finish it? I don't think so. Yeah, Marakar gaining ground now. Look at this macro from Marakar. He has now finally cleared that Scorpion. ExCaL already with a black market. Artillery coming in from Marakar. He doesn't want to go too close to that because it's very anti-Battlemaster, isn't it? Artillery. Oh, that's a nice artillery. Very, very beautiful. Okay, Marakar now putting on pressure in the middle, but this is the problem for the tank. It doesn't have tunnels like GLO, obviously. So you have to have units here. You have to have units here. You have to have units here. You're spreading your resources pretty thin. And then that's when you're going to slip up a little bit. Like this. A bunker just killing tanks for free. But ExCaL can just pop his units out of any tunnel that he likes to come in with the defense against the helixes or against the ground army. There's a dozer here next to a building and the repair bay up there in the top left. I don't think Marakar's going to push here. I think he just needs to hold back for now. Yeah, this is giving away too much XP. Just look at this. Marakar's macro is faltering here. That's a huge mistake. Just giving away so many tanks like that. And here, yeah, I think he's trying to focus in too many places. And he is slipping here and there. ExCal's nearly level 5. And you know what Anthrax Bomb and Sneak Attack's going to do here. Yeah, very nice defense there by ExCaL. But a lot of this is just free kills. Marakar not paying attention to some of these units. Yeah. Is there any point on the map where Marakar is going to be able to push through? It's not really working there. He's getting pushed back here, and he's given ExCaL nearly level 5. Marakar is still collecting on the middle, but if ExCaL gets level 5, the Anthrax Bomb in the middle will just wreck all of your trucks if you do want to expand to these two supplies, that is, which I imagine Marakar's probably thinking about it. Marakar does not have his refinery. Always think it's worth getting on this map because it's 10% off all your vehicles. And when you're producing so many units on a massive map like this, definitely you want that refinery, you want that extra discount because it will amount to a massive sum at the end of the game. So Marakar's circling now with 5 helixes, if I'm not mistaken. They're in the middle. Angry Mob did get burned alive here. Supply goes down. ExCaL still with 2 oils there. He's collecting there. That's mined out. I feel like for Marakar to stand a chance, he has to make a breakthrough in one of these positions. Like either there or here. He has to make a breakthrough somewhere. Anthrax Bomb coming through the middle. Is Marakar going to be able to intercept that? If he does, big plus. Big moment. Big moment. Because that means these trucks can continue. And a carpet bomb comes in. Holy moly, that's mad. That's mad. That's crazy. That is crazy. How many quads just got wrecked there? Is Marakar fighting back here? He definitely is. All of a sudden, stopping that Anthrax Bomb, killing a ton of quads there with a carpet. Mine drop, EMP in the base. He's putting pressure on here still. Marakar is fighting here crazy, crazy hard. The CC of ExCaL is now getting hit. I said Marakar needs to make a breakthrough somewhere. He needs to make a breakthrough somewhere. And as I said it, he does exactly that. Nailed a load of quads with the carpet. He's got a nuke out now. He's probably got oil advantage, although I'm not going to count them exactly yet. The helixes are getting caught out here. One of the helixes does fall. It's still possible for the tank to lose. So don't think this is a foregone conclusion yet. Those are not upgraded quads. Helixes come in. This is some phenomenal play here from the tank now from Marakar. Bit of a rocky start, but all of a sudden now, he is going crazy. It's like he's entered God mode all of a sudden. Is from Egypt, some Egyptian god. Something like that. That's what he has become in the last few moments. And ExCaL is all of a sudden under a lot of pressure. He comes in now with the Scud launchers. Still putting pressure on the right-hand side, but it is a bit of a death trap running into this many tunnels. It's quite a nice concave there from ExCaL. Marakar now collected on the middle. He's also upgraded, I think, the speed upgrade, because that Overlord, or Emperor, is moving at quite the rate. Marakar really buttoned his macro skills to use here. Big pop there from ExCaL, but he does not have AP bullets. Would say not having AP bullets there is a mistake, given the amount of cash that he has. He does have a market there, unless he's just saving his cash. Marakar's spending every penny. He was down to just $500 there. ExCaL went up to like 11 or 12k. ExCaL really trying to hold on to this position. Does not want to give Marakar that supply, but Marakar's coming in with an Emperor. I don't think ExCaL has a choice here. We did see the DoMiNaToR lurking around. Is he trying to get a dozer? Maybe. Marakar's coming in. Artillery coming in on the oil as well. That CC might get hit in the process. I think it did. I think it did. This is it. Marakar's done it. This is insane from Marakar. This is why he's ranked number 2. ExCaL played phenomenally here. He had an amazing start. I honestly thought when those tunnels were secured up in the top left position, I thought he'd done it already. But look at Marakar. He's expanding at the speed of light. Absolutely crazy here from Marakar. One of the best players we've seen in the World Series final, maybe ever here. This tank play is insane, and this map is insane. I absolutely love this map. And when you've got 2 beast players like this playing, it's absolutely insane. 4-4 is the score. Insane. Because I saw a lot of people typing in the chat that that was going to be like a 2 wins there for ExCaL, getting the win with the tank and the GLA. But Marakar managed to do the complete opposite, and he got the win with the GLA and with the tank. Absolutely crazy play. Phenomenal from Marakar. Entered beast mode. Okay, what map is it going to be next? 4-4. Both players are halfway to the victory mark. 8 games is what's required. Did you see how fast them supplies were getting placed down? Did you see, like, the constant support powers coming in, the Helix is coming in, the ground army's coming in from multiple directions? It was not working out for a while, but all of a sudden, I think he hit level 5, hit an amazing carpet, hit an amazing EMP, disabling a lot of buildings in the base, and just completely turned around. Yeah, someone said final boss. Final boss mode there. Super weapon against stealth. Winnable both ways, but you're probably expecting the stealth to come out on top. ExCaL will start with the stealth. Marakar very quick on the accept button there. Just like instant accept. Doesn't need any time. I'm pumped. I'm ready. I want to keep the morale from the last game. Let's go. That's what he's thinking. Okay, so up in the top position, GLA stealth for the purple. This is ExCaL. And down in the south position with the Cyan Super Weapon General, this is Marakar. Okay, barracks first from Marakar. We're used to seeing a dozer drop. He like gets 1 or 2 rangers, usually 1 ranger. Puts it inside of a Chinook with a dozer, and then goes and drops it out on the map and denies a worker and tries to grab an oil. That's what we're seeing sometimes. We are seeing a dozer and a ranger get together here. So what's it going to be? What's it going to be, Mr. Marakar? It's going to be a dozer, going to be a ranger. Yeah, he often likes to do that. Important to note that Marakar has been streaming his warm-up games and training for the World Series pretty much every day. Every hour of every day, it looks like. So, ExCaL with a mistake there, not chasing the dozer. Rare mistake from ExCaL. I would have thought that dozer would have been locked on pretty much straight away. But he might be ignoring it on purpose to go and stop this, which is the oil capture. First technical is out. Dozer is going to head into the base. You've got to be careful against the stealth, though, because you could just make a hijacker. You could just make a hijacker, and you could just give him power straight away. Okay, there's a few missile defenders here. Marakar needs to be on point. He's not quite on point, though. Technical comes through, and the Ranger gets denied. Okay, so far so good for ExCaL. Dozer up in the top right position. Probably will get this worker. Although with the stealth tunnel going up, it is a little bit more difficult. Some might say ExCaL missed a bit of a trick there. You could have made a hijacker and stolen a Dozer. Definitely a possibility. Would it have worked? Would it have been fast enough? Because a hijacker is quite a slow unit to get out. Importantly, though, that oil has been killed now. That V very close to going down. Technical's coming in from the left. Could be a tech RPG, that. Double tech RPG. It is RPGs, and there's a worker there too. But the ambulance crush is coming in. And that's one of the best stoppages of a tech RPG that we've seen. Like, ExCaL maybe going a little bit too close there. I'm not sure. Maybe not paying attention for a second. He's dropping down a second arms dealer. ExCaL's repairing this oil. He's got himself a third supply. But Marakar didn't get himself an oil. He's going for it, though. He is going for it. But, of course, ExCaL is paying attention this time. He's very good at denying the oils, ExCaL. Very, very good. So, yeah, a bit of a balanced start there. Good for both players. Oh, he's ran into a tunnel. I think he's going to hang around, though. Yeah, okay, he kills it. Technical coming in for ExCaL. It is a TNT, just one. Okay, he gets a few missile defenders. Bit of an even trade-off there. I think it was like 3 MDs for a technical and a TNT. Pretty even, maybe slightly more expensive for Marakar. But the stealth is now getting a little bit more dangerous because he's on a third supply. Marakar running around trying to secure some of the map. He's putting some missile defenders inside of these buildings. Got the Gushing Angel there in the middle. Never forget about the Gushing Angel. This map was made by Adrian. With my design, I said we wanted a stream like AK's Magic, coming from the middle, going left and right, make it happen, and Adrian always delivers. I love the details on this map, how you've got the ruins in the side and stuff like that. But so ExCal's dropped a load of RPGs inside of that building, but can it fire all the way down here when the Vs decide to push? Would it not be better to have them inside of that tunnel? So ExCaL trying to push here with a worker on the left, trying to creep forward and gain some of the map. Oh, search and destroy's just deployed, but he's ran into a tunnel. I don't think he expected another tunnel to be there. ExCaL jumps on top of it, and suddenly this is going pretty badly for Marakar. It was going really well until that point. And all of a sudden now, all of these Vs getting eaten alive. Well played there to ExCaL. It wasn't even that many technicals. It was just a really bad position for the Vs, and all of a sudden, how many Vs just got deleted? And that is so expensive for the super weapon general. So expensive. Okay, technicals now entering the base. It's a super tech. Okay, it is a super tech, and that's his last Dozer. There is a tunnel still being built here. Bit of an awkward position there, isn't it? It's a really awkward position because ExCaL wants to kill that. Marakar needs to save it, but if he goes in there, he's going to get eaten alive by the super tech. He has got a Hellfire, though. Super tech probably not getting as many shots off as it wanted to. We've got a random RPG here. ExCaL coming in with more technicals against this lone V. More and more technicals. There's another 4 on the way. That V's dead. Marakar under a lot of pressure here, and another V. Yeah, surely the stealth. Yeah, it was a good start. It was a good start, but surely now the stealth has got it, and he has. GG from both players. 5-4 for ExCaL. Whew. Yeah, if you are watching today, thank you for being here, and thank you for being part of Zero Hour history, the biggest Zero Hour tournament there's ever been. $20,000 on almost 2,500 viewers, which is the most I think Zero Hour has ever seen on the English-speaking channels, at least. Russian channels, I think, is it's like normal for the Russian channels. Down in the south position, super weapon in the purple. This is ExCaL. Up in the top position, we have the Cyan GLA Stealth. This is Marakar. Yeah, it just jogged my memory. Marakar picking Cyan for the World Series final here. He's played green all the way through the tournament, trying to get his vivid power going. But then in the final, changes to his trusty Cyan. But he's 5-4 down. He's going to have to get the win here with the Stealth. I think the Stealth is expected to win, but ExCaL can win with any army, any map, any matchup. Never count him out. Okay, worker on the left. Tunnel established over on the right side. A 3 supply build from Marakar, so it is a different build. EMP built on the right by ExCaL. This is more like a traditional Marakar build, isn't it? Like heavy infantry, laser lock the first technical that comes in, EMPs. It's the TNT, but only 3 TNTs. What is he going to go for there? The barracks. I think hitting the power is better. Yeah. Hitting the power and killing a group of MDs could be good. Yeah, hitting the power slows down ExCaL there, and it's also now letting in random TNTs over on the right. Yeah, well played so far by the Marakar. Can that TNT get the dozer? Apparently not. Both of them getting stopped there at the same time. Technical coming in now. This is the moment where ExCaL could be caught a little bit with his pants down. Both of his dozers might get hunted. Insane play from Marakar. He's hunted ExCaL again. Probably. Is that quicker? Is that quicker than the tank game? I don't know. Probably not quicker, is it? I don't know. It's like 2.5 minutes. Can ExCaL still win? Answer is yes. Answer is yes, because he's got power, which he can get that back online. He's got War Factory Barracks, even if he is getting crushed at the front. But if that's the TNT, I think it's a TNT. It is. Oh no, what's going on? Okay, he retreats. He retreats. It was just an RPG. Okay. If Marakar can TNT either the barracks, the power, or the war factory, it's definitely his game. But if ExCaL just is allowed to build up the V numbers and start pushing out across the map, then ExCaL has a chance. Marakar's dropping down a load of tunnels, indicating he's not going for more aggression. He wants to defend against the oncoming onslaught from ExCaL. Yeah, Marakar shouldn't push in there. There's an EMP there. He's going to get a nasty surprise. Ooh. I think he's done it on purpose. He has. He's done it on purpose. He used it as a distraction and is now coming in with the TNT. He needs to hit the power, though. I don't think he's going to get it. He's not going to get it. So he's lost 3 technicals and the TNT there. So ExCal's still in with a big chance here because the V numbers are getting up. That attack getting completely stopped. It was nice manual fire there from the EMP. But yeah, Marakar's in trouble. Marakar's in trouble. This V attack, it needs to be dealt with. if he's got a load of techs and a load of RPGs and springs on this position, he can shut it down. He could also try to go for a counter-attack maybe, but I'm not sure how likely that is. ExCaL coming in for the kill. I don't know how many technicals are out. There's a palace going up. It doesn't seem to be that many technicals. ExCaL's gaining ground here. Is pushing back the tunnels inside of Marakar's base. The units are all kind of spread out by Marakar. I think he's panicked a little bit here. There's like not an enormous amount of technicals out. He's dropped down the heavy tunnels. And yeah, that's looking dangerous. Although Marakar did get these 2 oils and that one. So he's on 3 oils, 2 supplies. But he needs to hold the line here. He needs to wipe out like probably 2 or 3 of these Vs. But he just doesn't have really an army for it. He's coming in from the back though with a TNT. Gets himself 1 V. Does get himself 1. Does ExCaL want to go back or does he want to carry on pushing? Palace is nearly established. So buggies, DoMiNaToR, but there's no barracks. And now the palace is up. He starts a market. Okay, straight away. Interesting place as well. Tech RPG here. That's going to kill a V. That's the kind of engagements you need. And gets an ambo there as well. Nicely done there by Marakar. Is he going to be able to camp around that palace and win the game? He's got this artillery platform there as well. So if ExCaL does decide to descend on this position, the artillery platform is going to help out a lot. There's no ambo here from ExCaL now, indicating the stress he's under. He needs to get the damage done sooner rather than later. RPGs do pop. Another V there is going to fall. It's going better for Marakar now. But his war factory is about to get camped. Holy moly. Well, I think my PC just froze for a second there. Hopefully everything's still online. Not quite sure what happened. Either the game froze or my PC froze. Yeah, I hope everything's fine. Let's hope that was just a one-off glitch. Okay, DoMiNaToR gets a snipe. ExCaL building up the V numbers. Missile defenders, pathfinders. V's now coming back for ExCaL to regroup over in the middle. Yeah, artillery platform here. There's 1 V that's quite low. The buggies are chasing. Marakar still has his palace. But the buggy numbers are climbing up. ExCaL is level 3, but of course doesn't have the support powers because he's hunted. Yeah, ExCal's cleared this position now. The oil's cleared. Artillery platform cleared. ExCaL even dropping off a... Okay, guys, so I hope we are back online. I do apologize. I have no idea what's happened. YouTube just froze. Yeah, I've just quickly read OBS. Hopefully we are back online. Marakar continues to hold out up in the top right with the arms dealer, with the tunnels. And ExCaL continues to take over the map and pump from his war factory and barracks. Could end up with a draw situation. Marakar holding on with his buggies. Marakar has established a tunnel and now putting pressure on the CMP. So ExCal's probably going to have to go back now with these Vs. ExCaL does come back. The buggies are in though, and the war factory's getting hit. Yeah, buggies are in the base now. War factory survives, but the barracks is now getting hit. Marakar only has this position up in the top right. Plus that tunnel, which has just been killed. Or killed down to the hole, is rebuilding. Yeah, I do apologize. The stream went down. I have no idea why. Zero Hour just froze for like 5 seconds and then continued. I don't know whether that was all the players or just my end. Never happened before. It's kind of crazy. Happens on the biggest stream. But hopefully if everyone just refreshes, it should be back now. Yeah, do apologize. It's obviously not ideal, especially in an intense game like this. War Factory or Arms Dealer, Palace. Marakar has not expanded here. He's still collecting from here. These oils are picked off. The barracks is gone for ExCaL, so ExCaL is in a precarious situation. He has about 10-ish V, no, maybe more actually, 11 or 12 Vs, plus these 2 ambulances. ExCaL now coming in with a V army. He's upgraded the tow missile, which is a rare thing for ExCaL to do. But he's pushing into a very, very big death trap. There's a lot of buggies out now. 2 Vs instantly get deleted. ExCaL has to push in, has to win here. He's coming in with the Chinooks as well. There's a Palace here too. The buggies raining down some death on these Vs. The Palace is getting hit. There's so many Chinooks getting brought in by ExCaL. Marakar needs to keep this battle bus alive that has the Jean-Michel inside of it. The buggies as well. But the Vs now are just pushing into too many tunnels. I think this is a done deal. ExCaL really gave it a good go here. He was out controlling the map. You can see all the purple dots out on the map. But now pushing into these tunnels and these buggies, that Palace and the battle bus. Marakar has done it. He hunted, held. And yeah, earlier, I don't know if you missed that part or not, but the buggies came in and picked off that barracks, so ExCaL can't make any more infantry. This battle bus is still alive. And all of the Vs getting stopped there. ExCal's trying to collect from Marakar's supplies. But I think that's it now. There's only a few random Vs now come in, but they probably can't even deal with just that battle bus. Never mind the buggies and the tunnels as well. GG from ExCaL. GG from Marakar. Okay, yeah, I do apologize. I don't know what happened there. The game froze. I don't know whether it was for all the players or not. It was probably just something my end, but I'm going to just restart my game just in case that helps or not. 5-5 is the score. Yeah, computers are weird, aren't they? You can prepare for this stream for 3 months, which I did. But then on the day of the stream, Zero Hour just freezes for a second. The stream drops to 1 frame and yeah, you've got to just work with the situation you're in. But we're back now. One sec. I'm just gonna do something actually. 1 second. So I'm gonna put that camera height to 0 and just read the game, because that could be one thing. Okay, right, so OBS is read, 0 hours read. And we are back. 5-5 is the score. Yeah, just apologize to the players in case it was just my 0 hour or not. I'm not sure. You know what? Whilst they'll be right back, let's just quickly jump into the couple of minutes we missed on the replay. It was the bus and the buggy combo that won it. So you remember from the very beginning, this aggression from Marakar hunted both of them dozers. Then we saw ExCaL already pushing out. He was putting pressure on this position. We saw all the way up to there. But I think the game froze for me for like 5 seconds. Around... Oh, we saw that. There was a TNT attempt there on the V. We saw that. Yeah, I think we froze somewhere around this moment when ExCaL was pushing in. So basically chipped away at the base there, cleared the supply, pushed back a few tunnels. ExCaL gathering the Vs, killed the artillery platform. This is probably where I was commentating to myself. Did lose a V there though to the buggies that were chasing artillery platform, helping out too. But then ExCaL has to headbutt this position. Combat drop. Look at that. Look how fast that Ranger captures. Insane there from ExCaL. He pushes. And by this time, this is when the battle bus comes out. So I think this is probably back to where you guys saw up to. So ExCaL comes in from the left again. It's that supply. Regroups. You see he's dropping off random guys inside of these buildings to maintain the map control. Keeping a unit there. Has this EMP here, so he's well covered. But then a lot of losses there. As soon as these buggies get the buggy ammo upgrade, start chipping away at them Vs, and when DoMiNaToR comes out and inside of that battle bus. So it's interesting because Marakar then got this tunnel. And then this is... I don't know if this is the part you missed or not, but the buggies came in. Tried to pick off that war factory, but ExCaL saved it, and then the buggies picked off that barracks. And that was kind of the nail in the coffin, because then all you have to do is go back with the buggies, go and camp in this cute little base that Marakar has established. And then I think from there you saw the rest of the game. That's when ExCaL then came in with the phenomenal push with all of these Vs. Yeah, it's a very difficult push. Like in any other normal game, you might not take that fight, especially with all of them Chinooks coming in. But when you're hunted and you have to do something, that's when yeah, you have to make a decision. And I think from there you saw the rest of the game, so we won't watch all of it. Okay, let's hope no more issues. Okay, map. It's 5-5. You need to win 8 to win this set. AKA's magic. Yeah, welcome to all viewers. Shout out to you if you hung around through the technical issues as well, by the way. Thanks for the super chats and donations and the gifted members and stuff like that as well. Appreciate it. We're going to go on AKA's magic now. And it will be an Air Force against GLA. Now, if I'm not mistaken, ExCaL and Marakar played against each other about 4 or 5 days ago, and I think they played some kind of match like this, USA GLA, or was it against Size actually? I've recently seen some USA GLA on this. Can't remember who the players were. I think Marakar got a clutch win by using a saboteur. Do you remember that? Who was watching that? Okay, up at the top right, we've got the purple USA Air Force for the player that is ExCaL. And down in the bottom left, we've got the Cyan GLA Vanilla for the player Marakar. Looks like ExCal's keeping his CC. Marakar going for 3 supplies. I think ExCaL will be predicting Marakar going for 3 supplies here. So he'll probably be going for a dozer drop to try and crush some workers, because that's what this is kind of susceptible to. You make 3 TNTs, you put 1 there, you put 1 there, you put 1 there, but still a dozer can often get through and cause some damage. But as I say that, ExCal's not going for it. He's actually sending a dozer straight through the middle, looking for some forward aggression. He's going an airfield behind it, keeping his CC. But is that tunnel going to finish before the dozer can get there? Tunnel gets up. That's the benefit of doing a deeper tunnel, is that your tunnel actually gets up. And then Marakar can creep forward. I reckon Marakar might be expecting a King Raptor, which is probably what the first unit will be. If you ever watch Big Size play, he does this build order every day of the week and then twice on Sunday. First tentacle is out. First King Raptor is pretty late. TNT on the power. Some RPGs dropped off. Ooh, messed up split fire there from ExCaL. Don't know if he's fired all of them or not. Tunnel is going up. ExCal's on the case though. Marakar creeping forward. First V is out. That worker's not going to establish a tunnel. If that worker had established a tunnel like somewhere else, maybe a bit more of a safe position and got up, would be an epic start there for Marakar. Marakar in with quads. We've got Hellfire Vs for ExCaL, but his Vs are going down. That tunnel needs cancelling on 43%. There's RPGs here now as well. These quads are trying to retreat. I think they should retreat, honestly, because they are both very low. These Raptors now will finish them on the return. ExCaL bringing in the Chinooks. Raptors chasing. And both of the quads there do go down. We've got a Vet 1 Raptor. Yeah, tunnel there going down. This 43% tunnel needs cancelling because his $800 just sat there for Marakar, when he should be investing that into more units and actual tunnels out and about on the map. I think he's just forgotten about it. Is he going to cancel it? Oh, he does. He cancels it and gets his $800 back. Yeah, well played. Because there wasn't long to think about that. 4 King Raptors now in play. Chinook's getting hit. This is winnable for the air. So if Marakar is able to do this damage and able to get the win here, he can also win with the air. Raptors coming in though, going to delete these quads, or try to at least. 1 quad. Oh, what? 2 Raps go down. Yeah, quite a mistake there, I think, from ExCaL. I don't think he intended to fly over for that long with the Raptors. He's in trouble now, ExCaL. He is in trouble. One of the Vs gets focused down and goes down. This is ExCaL in trouble, because in a minute he's not going to be able to collect from this position. In a second, actually. Yeah, he already has to pull his Chinooks. He is in danger here. And this is definitely winnable for the Air Force. ExCaL under immense pressure. ExCaL trying some cute split fire or something there, I think. 2 quads do get picked off, but ExCaL not collecting here is a very big detriment here to his economy. Marakar's got himself 1 oil and another one. 2 oils in total. Keeping up the pressure. He can also just push here. And if those Raptors do decide to go for the kill here, Marakar can just focus on him. Raptors are coming in. But again, Raptors may be hanging around a little bit too long. Yeah, nice micro there from ExCaL, moving the weak Vs back, but one of the Vs still goes down. Marakar was even being cheeky there, trying to get one of ExCaL's oils. Is Marakar just going to shoot that, though? Oh, he's coming in from here and coming in from the right position as well. Yeah, really keeping on the pressure here. This is Marakar's moment to shine. And he's harassing the Chinooks. Is ExCaL going to pull him? He is. He's going to pull him. ExCaL's under so much pressure. He's getting harassed from the front, from the left, and now from the right. Yeah, these Vs are gaining quite some veterancy, though, aren't they? ExCaL currently not collecting anywhere until he puts these ones back. Next wave is coming. Marakar behind this, grabbing 4 oils. 4 oils in total. He's going to have 4 oils. Yeah, Marakar coming in with a ton of quads. There's drones here. Just messes up the targeting on the quads. ExCaL just selling this supply and just retreating from this position. But now this power's going to be in danger. ExCaL hanging around, and Marakar's currently not microing. Is now. 1 Raptor does fall. But these Vs are getting quite a bit of veterancy. But does it matter, though? Because Marakar's attacking from here, too. I think them quads could have got a bit more done, honestly. Yeah, ExCaL having quite some good engagements with the empty Tovies and building up the all-important veterancy. But the King Raptors are getting picked off. And the next wave is here from Marakar. Behind this, he is getting a palace. He's got 3 arms dealers preparing a TNT. ExCaL, even without the search and destroy, is holding and making this V army work. Again, I'm not so sure about the quad micro. Sometimes they're just sent too far to the front. Marakar with a big pop here. 1 V, 2 Vs. Surely focus on that. Yeah, the quad micro not perfect from Marakar, but I think it's because he's doing other stuff. He's expanding. He's getting oils. All of that good stuff. ExCaL currently just collecting on here. Okay, that oil goes down. TNT comes in around the back. Marakar is totally in control this game, and there's a King Raptor been found on the airfield by the technicals. If that Raptor doesn't go down, that's a misclick there from Marakar, but he does get it. I thought he wasn't going to click on it for a second. The V's all coming back, but Marakar has saturated the map. Okay, Spectre gunship has finished that. Only 2 workers collecting there, but he is fully collecting top left. ExCaL on no oils. Instant pop there from Marakar. Palace is finished, so buggies very soon. Remember, it is Air Force, so support powers of Air Force can still win the game. You get 1 nice carpet bomb, 1 nice A10, decent Spectre, anything like that, and all of a sudden the game can flip. Oh, that's bad for ExCaL, losing another Chinook. So he's lost 2 Chinooks in the last couple of minutes. The one that went on that position and the one just there. When there's quads camp in this position, it's so hard. Yeah, ExCaL. Like, he's going to come in from there. He's going to come in from there. But there's buggies out now as well. Okay, important engagement. ExCaL coming in from multiple angles. He has to try and make something happen here. But Marakar holding strong. He's picking off the V slowly. And even if he gets pushed back from that position, which I don't think he is, but even if he did, he just has like so much more map control. He has that oil, plus 2 extra supplies there. So he's in a phenomenal position here, Marakar. He's looking at a 6-5 here against ExCaL in this grand final, which is insane. These Vs are hard to kill with a high veterancy. He's got like, what, 3 Vs? Marakar, 24 years of age. ExCaL is 36. It's quite an age difference, but I think in other games, for like first-person games, would make a major difference. But I think in an RTS game like Zero Hour, where strategy and decision-making is more important, I don't think the age affects it really. V's coming in. The ExCaL, loads of buggies pop. That's going to be enough now to take out these Vet 3s. There's a King Raptor coming in for ExCaL. Yeah, ExCaL is in a dire situation. Marakar's got a ton of units ready to go, but remember, the F4 support powers can change the game at any given moment. Still, this oil is not killed or taken. Okay, one market. Another King Raptor does go down. Yeah, Marakar's pressure through here has just been absolutely relentless. Ooh, there's a support power that we talk about, but it doesn't hit anything. Falling tower. There's going to be some Chinooks surely go down here. 1 Chinook, 2 Chinooks. Another V gets deleted. This is a phenomenal position and engagement for Marakar. What a legendary play to pull this out this deep into the set. GG from ExCaL. ExCaL's air has been defeated by the Marakar's GLA. And Marakar pulls ahead 6-5. This all-important championship stage of this World Series 2024. Insane. 6-5. He only needs 2 more to win, and he's now going to play with the air. Yeah, ExCal's going to have to do something very, very special now. He does not want to go 7-5 behind. Because then Marakar will just choose Oil Rampage. We know what will happen. Look how fast that accept is from Marakar there. He's ready to go. Wants to keep up the momentum. Okay, so down in the bottom left, we've got the Purple Beast. This is the reigning champion, the GLA Vanilla. This is ExCaL. Up at the top right, we've got the Cyan USA Air Force, strongest army in the game. This is Marakar. Yeah, that play from Marakar was admirable. There's been so many great replays and so many great plays from the players these games. The tank from Marakar on Blue Hole, what a game. The GLA we just saw there from Marakar against the air, what a game. Every game, to be honest. The hold in of the Tox in pretty much game number 1, I think it was, by ExCaL against the tank was amazing too. Okay, combat drop for Marakar. Is he going to stop that worker? Worker makes a run for it. I think the tunnel's going to get up. Okay. So we'll be in airfield. Will be King Raptor to shut down that first technical. So ExCaL has a decision to make. Quite an important one. Do you want to send your first technical there to stop this? Oh, he's capturing partly inside of the building, which might be a little bit controversial. Or do you send your first technical out on the map doing something else? It's going to be a TNT from... That's beautiful start there from Marakar. A TNT from ExCaL. Is he going to suicide his dozer? Nah, probably not. You're against ExCaL. Oh, the oil survives. This is a perfect start for Marakar so far. And he gets that oil. It's a perfect start for Marakar so far. ExCaL is going to be tested here heavily tested, because now the Raptors are reigning supreme. There's a technical coming in though from ExCaL. Could catch the Raptors whilst they're on the ground. No, it's not. It's empty. So just a bit of harassment, nothing much else. RPG trying to finish this oil, but it's already been partly repaired. It's a very nice start for Marakar. Okay, King Raptor's flying around for Marakar. What is he going to go for? Hits this tunnel. There is another tunnel here, though. If he's got any missiles left, it would be useful to stop that worker. ExCaL pushing forward with a couple of quads. Wants to go for this oil. There's another King Raptor out. What's he going for? Might just delete one of the oils. But there's a couple of quads here, and that oil is now going to get deleted finally. Yeah, quads pushing in, technicals pushing in. Nice shots there by Marakar. Quads are going to push in, but there's a fire base there and King Raptors to support, not to mention the Vs. Yeah, that ambulance is low. There's another one added, though. Marakar might want to just unload and just laser lock and then brute force these RPGs. Yeah, it's an important kill, that. It is an important kill. What did them King Raptors kill? Where did it go back to? King Raptors coming in. Quads going down. Nice play by Marakar, but he did lose both of the oils. And ExCaL has expanded up in the top left. ExCaL now going to try and take out this artillery platform. He has a rebel there ready to capture this oil.
Search and destroy.
Search and destroy gets deployed. The thing is now, if Marakar moves out, ExCaL can come in from that position and probably hit the strat, which is probably one of the biggest targets he wants to hit. Here comes the carpet bomb. Gets the technical, gets the TNT. Apart from that, not a lot else, but the King Raptors are coming in. Oil deleted. Oil denied. Arms dealer dead. Very nice. Beautiful Raptor play. Beautiful airplay all round from Marakar. This is probably more the game I would expect from... the more the game I was expecting from ExCaL in the previous. ExCaL is now under threat. His arms dealer is getting hit. I don't think Marakar's base is touchable because there's King Raptors and there's Vs ready. Marakar is doing a bit of a job here. Arms dealer picked off. ExCaL coming through the middle with 4 quads. Palace getting hit. Marakar wants that cash, doesn't he? He really wants that cash. Laser lock coming in. Quads are getting weakened. The quads are doing a bit of a damage, though. Vs continue to wreck the base. ExCal's in a big trouble here. He's about to go 7-6 down. A very important point. That CC's up, so like support powers. Look at all the look at the XP for ExCaL, 291. Look at the XP for Marakar. 2,000. Marakar's riding a wave here. What a beast performance. What an absolute animal we're seeing out of Marakar now. GG. It wasn't even a GG there from Marakar. I don't know if he pressed backspace and typed it or not. But 7-6. And I think it's his map choice now, isn't it? So he could just choose like Oil Rampage, which people see as like the strongest army. Can win a little bit easier. You can just camp it. Yeah, 7-5 is the score. He just needs one more. He just needs one more and he's the World Series 2024 champion. ExCaL has to win 3 in a row. He has to win 3 in a row. He cannot afford one more loss. Things are spicing up here in this World Series final. Doesn't get much more exciting than this. This is 0 hour history in the making. ExCaL wants Damned Core Hal. Yeah, actually, Marakar. He chose AK's magic. Okay. China v Nuke. Man, this is this is spicy. I don't know. This can be won both ways. Helixes are strong here because of the amount of water on the map. ExCaL will love this. He will love the China matchups. Okay, let's do it. What number are we on now? Game number 13. Game number 13. Okay, so down in the south position. Cannot lose any more games now. This is the purple player. This is the China Nuke. This is ExCaL. Up in the north position with a China Vanilla. This is the Cyan player. Maybe making history here. If he's able to win this one here and win the World Series 8-5 against ExCaL, that will be absolute pandemonium, chaos, upsetting the odds. This is Marakar. Yeah, Marakar is playing on a boss level today. That is for sure. All that spam. Oh, what's going on here, though? This dozer and this supply placement. You don't want to get complacent here. Everything still needs to be perfect. It is going to be 2 red guards into a helix. War factory barracks for ExCaL. But look at this supply placement. It is one of the weirder maps. Like, you can't build in a lot of these areas because, like, the impassable area goes out a little bit here. But yeah, that supply placement's going to hurt him a little bit. Supply placement's actually better for Marakar, but still not perfect. But there's a lot of pressure, a lot of money riding on the line. So both players go in heavy red guard. This is interesting for Marakar. He's gone for a war factory and a flamer. Red guard was doing some moonwalking then for a second. Yeah, it's quite a slowish helix. Red guards trying to fight with the red guards. Helix is out. Yeah, Marakar going for the aggression here. He's not wanting to hang around. He actually hasn't gone for the oils. Helix is coming in. Goes on for this gat. There is another gat here, but one of the dozers of ExCaL is already picked off. And there's a flamer here now hitting the war factory. I tell you, Marakar is on fire. No pun intended. It's ExCaL's base on fire. But he really is piling on the pressure, isn't he? There's one dozer remaining. This flamer is in an insane position. insane angle. And ExCal's supply and power is in danger. Is ExCal going to hang around there? There's an outpost coming in. It's going for the dozer. Outpost is going to squeeze past. Flamer does get the no. Yeah, that's the last dozer. There is a battle master in the main base though. Marakar has expanded very, very quickly over to the left-hand side, but no oils in play. ExCaL now with another war factory to replace the one that got flamed down earlier. But ExCaL now with artillery platform, 1 oil, 2 oils, 3 oils. I think advantage ExCaL at the minute. Marakar will need to get that dozer hunt. The dozer is quite protected though by quite a few gats. Marakar coming in with the licks. Hits one of the gats. Helix survives somehow. Another outpost coming in, but it's a bit like units just being sent to their death now. Marakar faltering here with the China, but the nuke is stronger. If you get to Overlord's ECMs as the nuke, it becomes very difficult for the China to win. But yeah, Flamer at the front now dealing with ExCal's oil bunker going up on the left hand side, but there's so many tank hunters and gats coming in for ExCaL. Those are picked off on the left. I don't think Marakar can win anymore. His other dozers getting hit. ExCal's not hunted. He's adding a prop. He's harassing there now as well. Marakar tried this bit of aggression. Look at the shadow. He tried that aggression in the beginning, and that flamer was looking beautiful. But in the end, these helixes haven't got enough done. That supply is going to get hit. This helix is going to go low. Does pick off the gat. I think he's hunted, yeah? Because that's where the last doze has gone down. Okay, Helix is going to jump on this position, but all of this stuff can shoot up. One Lix goes down. Imagine if the falling Lix killed the dam. But Marakar was quite obviously here going for the dozer hunt. Wanted to hunt the nuke. Because if the nuke does start making this composition, it just becomes so difficult for the China to deal with. Like, what do you even make? Usually it's this Helix spam, and he tried to go for this dozer hunt, but it hasn't quite worked out. ExCaL coming in here with the TNT. Marakar being hunted. Oh, look, he's killing his own stuff. But yeah, none of these buildings are going to be repaired. GG from Marakar. Well played there by ExCaL. But the China is probably expected to lose. It's not impossible for the China, but it's probably expected to lose. Okay, 7-6. This has got decider written all over it, hasn't it? It has. I can't even remember what the decider was now. Been so entrenched in this set. I can't even remember what the decider was. I'm gonna have to check it in a second. All right, finals / third place. The deciding match. The deciding match will be a blue mirror map, tank mirror. Blue hole. Sorry, what did I say? Blue? Did I say blue mirror? I meant blue hole, tank mirror. If it goes to it, Marakar might just get the win here with the nuke. Okay, so up in the north position with the China Vanilla fighting for survival here in this grand final. This is the reigning champion. This is ExCaL. Down in the south position, we have the China nuke with the cyan. This is Marakar. Okay, not sure about keeping your CC there as Marakar. You don't want to take your foot off the gas pedal here because, yeah, you need to go all out. War Factory Barracks is the build order of choice from actually both players. ExCaL going for two Red Guard and 1 Tank Hunter. The 1 Tank Hunter will probably just go out front, build a bunker there. And I reckon he's getting quite a fast capture upgrade right now from the barracks. Look at this supply again. What a coincidence. Both OE players, both in the same map, the same match, same army, and has done the same badly placed supply. Look at all the movement there. It's going to slow down his economy. First Battlemaster is out. I do think the oil builds are probably the best thing to go for. Of course, ExCaL got the previous game victory by going for oils. This Battlemaster will be nice if it gets the deny. Is it going to get the deny? Yeah, it does. Okay. It's always a bit iffy, isn't it, when you get that close? That was a nice defensive tank enter there from Marakar. Yeah, Marakar more active and out on the map. He might just suicide a gat here to get this Red Guard. Shot it almost through a bit of an angle there, didn't he? And gets the denial. Extra War Factory being added by Marakar. Yeah, ExCaL doesn't want to let him get that because these are such annoying buildings. They'll probably even start damaging that bunker if he gets it. ExCaL does lose this outpost. Gat comes in again and denies another oil. This is looking very, very good for Marakar. Not only is he 7-6 up, but he's doing very, very well here. And he also spots the licks, and he's already locked on it of ExCaL. He's already locked on it. Is there going to be a bit of a Gat bug here? No. Okay, gets 1 Tank Hunter. This Tank Hunter stray will be picked off. Outpost over on the right. That will clear up this Gat. Yeah, Marakar just spamming all over the map and building a prop behind this, and also sending now a dozer over to the right-hand side, and really wants these artillery platforms, doesn't he? He's not giving up. He's going for this one once again. It's a little bit exposed if that Gat decides to come in. ExCaL trying to expand also, but over to his left, whereas Marakar expanding to his right. Oh, that artillery platform does come in. And even though there's a helix there, it can't hang around because there's Gats dotted about. ECM is out, so ExCal's going to see the prop. Oh, ExCal's trying to kill the dam there. You got to be careful of the dams on this map because they will kill air units when the tidal wave comes. You got to be careful about that. Yeah, random Gat sent to their death. ExCal's leading in XP. One of the helixes has been picked off. That's massive. That is massive. If that was a bunker elix, which I'm pretty sure it was because the speaker tower elix is here, that is a huge loss. $1,500 worth of tank hunters inside of there. $1,500 for the helix. $400 for the bunker. That's an expensive unit. What is it? $3,400 in total? Plus you're giving away the XP to Marakar too. Marakar playing methodically, taking over the map. Bit of a weird thing on this map where it zooms in a little bit like that. This bunker's trying to be occupied. ExCaL is under immense pressure. Is he going to be able to hold even just this left-hand side? Even just with 1 tank hunter in there, I don't think it's going to hold against these Gats. Another licks. Oh my goodness, we just seen 2 lixes fall on the right. That is absolutely chaos. That's crazy. Surely ExCaL can no longer win. He's lost 3 lixers on the right side. He's losing the left. Marakar is coming in. He smells the money. That is insane. Marakar is going to do it. Marakar has got ExCaL against the wall here. There's nothing ExCaL is going to be able to do surely against this. He's losing in every single position on the left, on the right, and his main base. That's it. That's got to be GG's. That has to be GG's. Insane play from Marakar. It was, I think, 61% of you voted that ExCaL would win this set, and Marakar is coming through for that more than $7,000. Like $7,140 first place prize, but plus whatever relic is going to add on to that. I think it was like 1 or 2K for the winner. So, like, Marakar's going to be rich if he's able to close this out. Is ExCaL going to be able to hold, though? Marakar's still putting on the pressure. He's shredding through the units. ExCaL is desperately trying to clear this from his base, but another ECM comes out. That's not gonna do it. ExCaL build. Oh my god, he's done it. Holy moly, what a set. He's done it. Whew, what a set. Marakar has done it. Marakar has done it. ExCaL fought so crazily, so valiantly, but in the end there, Marakar just proven to be a little bit too strong. Absolute pandemonium, absolute chaos there on Damned Core Hell, which was ExCal's map. Marakar closing it out with the nuke there against the China. Would a different matchup benefited? Do we have any GLAs here in this final? That's the thing about random and reverse. Absolutely insane. And all of you are here to witness history. We are going to do interviews with the players. We will be the first to call. We will call Marakar first of all. We have a new champion. Well, Marakar's first World Series and arguably one of the toughest routes and toughest periods of time to get this win. We're going to call Marakar on the phone right now. Yo, Marakar. Holy shit. What a set that was.
Oh, you don't know how emotional this is for me.
What an amazing set. Are you, how are you feeling?
Oh, I actually burst into tears when he said GG's, congrats.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Such a good game, such a good set. And I was just saying on stream, arguably one of the toughest routes to the final as well, going through the likes of Size and Tumstep. And this epic play here against ExCaL with an 8-6. Amazing.
Oh my god, dude. I need to tell you how my day was before I even started this set.
Okay.
I was reflecting a little bit about my World Series run and whatnot, just because I think I probably had the hardest run out of anyone in this whole World Series, because I had the Tumstep set, which in and of itself was worthy of a finals. And then I also had the set with Size, who is like arguably top 5, top 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously I'm playing against ExCaL, who is like, he's 4 times renowned champion. So in my head, I'm thinking, oh, it's, even though I can make it a close set, I don't know how confident I am in terms of like actually winning the whole thing, because at the end of the day, this is someone who's got miles more experience than me when it comes to like grand finals and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But after that Air GLA game, and after he messed it up, I think he like royally messed that up in my opinion, because I think his build, I understand the build he was trying to do, but I don't think he should have sold. I think he should have sold CC if he was gonna do it.
Yeah.
I think after I won that game, I was thinking in my head, holy shit, this is actually like very doable now. Like if I get one bad matchup or like one Imba matchup, then I just flat out win. And then we got the nuke China, which even though I think you can win it both ways, I think I almost got him with the China.
Mm-hmm.
I think the nuke is still stronger at the end of the day there.
Yeah.
But yeah, after I started pushing him and after I killed the first bunker licks, I literally screamed like as I killed that first bunker licks, because I was like, holy shit, this game is like looking over now.
Yeah. Yeah, I just glanced over and I saw a licks falling, and then you had 2 gats there. And I think he jumped on that position with another 2 lickses and they fell as well. And I was like, holy shit, Marakar has actually closed out the final here.
Oh my god.
So the GLA air game, I agree with you. I think he was way too passive. It almost reminded me a little bit of size, like keeping the CC. The Raptor was kind of late. I don't know if it could have been a few seconds quicker. But then once you get them quads parked outside of his supplies, it's so difficult for the air.
Yeah. I think the moment I started getting that forward tunnel up and I started like basically getting map control for free, I think that's when it started to crumble very hard in that last game, that the GLA one.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Sure, are you okay with adding ExCaL to the call?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna add him now. Yo. Hello. ExCal's there now too. Yo, ExCal. What a set.
Yeah, very good.
Yo.
Congratulations. Well played.
Oh, thank you so much.
I know
Sorry.
how much it means to you. I know. So well played. I mean, obviously, I'm disappointed to not win, but at the same time, this is your first World Series and win. So I'm very happy for you. Well played.
Dude, you don't know how long I've been. I thought this day was never gonna come, honestly, because I genuinely thought this is potentially my last like active World Series, because I don't think I'll have a World Series in the future active like this, because sometime in next year I'm probably gonna be doing some work in New York, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to bring my laptop along to play or whatnot, and what the internet situation was looking like. So this is potentially like the very last World Series that I might play. But to end off on that note, after that run, I mean, I think that there's no other story that could be told better than this World Series in terms of how ridiculous this run was.
They literally come round each year, don't they? So there's a big build up, there's a big hype, and people are happy and disappointed in different stages, and amazing story this year. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
ExCaL, I was talking to Marakar before, like Marakar said the same as what I was thinking and what I said on stream, is the AK's Magic, the GLA air game is kind of where it flipped, I thought, because how do you feel about that first game when you played the air?
Yeah, that was dreadful. In my mind, I wanted to go Comanches, and then I saw this very forward worker, and I thought, oh, how forward is that going to go? And it didn't go as forward as I thought it was going to go. And in the end, I did a just dreadful build, actually. But what upset me kind of the most was the blue hole GLA tank. Because I felt with the start I had, I should have closed that out. And at that point, of course, I'm ahead in the set. So, yeah, it's rare for me to throw a lead away, if you want to put it that way. So that disappointed me more, and then that was like the nail in the coffin, the AKA's Magic.
Do you reckon losing that blue hole game that you mentioned as a GLA, did that tilt you or affect you in the rest of the games or not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think from the start, because I've won it before, I just naturally think there was just less pressure on me. And obviously a lot on Marakar. Just as much as my air wasn't great that game, Marakar's harassment was very good. So you can look at it both ways in terms of evaluating.
I think I got super lucky that game, honestly. I think the fact those two dozers were next to each other, next to the garrison, the stars kind of aligned there, honestly.
Oh, the tank game as well, you mean in the first blue hole?
Yeah,
the hunt there as well, yeah.
Like that game, I shouldn't have won that. I think I purely won off the hunt, because I think I saw how many oils you had, and you had so many oils, like 7 oils at that point or something insane.
I'd literally just said on stream, look how safe these dozers are. ExCal's got these mines and got this war factory blocking it. These dozers like ultra safe, and then like 30 seconds later, boom, they're both gone from this one technical.
Yeah, I was like, I actually couldn't believe it when I lost both my dozers like that. I was just like, oh my god, what a way to lose a game, yeah. But it's what I like to do as well, so it's part of the game.
Yeah. And I think you're right. When you were playing the GLA on Blue Hole, it was all going your way. Everything was going good. But then I think it was when Marakar hit level 5 and like he got a really nice carpet on your quads trying to go back inside of the tunnel.
Yeah. And then it kind of spiraled there. I think I was also late adding Scud launchers. I did have the general promotion for it. But wasn't to be. And it was to be this year for Marakar. So amazing. I also think of the player base, Mara and Vivid last year have been deserving a World Series win, so it is nice that it comes to fruition.
Yeah. Well, it was an amazing set anyway. Yeah, still number 2 ExCaL, and you still won it 4 times before, so maybe it was just Marakar's Marakar's turn this year,
I can't complain. I mean, the second place, I think, prize and his bonus things as well has been more than like previous years for first, so like it was a good night, whatever happened, I think, for either of us. Going did tonight,
Yeah, you were both guaranteed 10k just by pressing accept.
Basically. More cash than the starting cash.
just had to make sure we showed up, yeah.
I'll just do a couple of shout outs if that's okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Couple of shout outs I want to do. So my university friends, they're watching me tonight, and they're literally all huddled, I think, in like this apartment we meet up in just for like gathering. So I just want to shout them out by name if that's all right. So shout out to Ibrahim, shout out to Ali, shout out to Akib, Kareem. I'm hoping I got everyone. Mohammadi as well, Ahmed as well, Ahmed Hamza as well. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. I really appreciate it. Big shout out as well, honestly, to like I was gonna say ExCaL, to be honest, because ExCaL earlier on the World Series helped me a lot when it came to controlling my cool and whatnot, and figuring out how to play some of the harder sets like the thumb step and size set. Same with Spalding. Big shout out to Vivid. I think it's very obvious that I was putting green on for most of this World Series because I felt bad that Vivid wasn't in this World Series, so I wanted to have him around in spirit. And I only changed the cyan for this final just because I wanted to play the final for myself since Vivid already had one.
No, thank you. And that actually reminds me, Domi, I've got an important question for you.
Yeah.
Where's Vivid?
We saw Vivid in the lobby. Someone was called Vivid. Was it Marakar?
It was me. In the green.
So I typed in the chat, we found Vivid. Yeah, in all seriousness, where is Vivid? He's studying or got a wife or something, has he? Or what's the situation? Do we know?
I think he's busy with work mainly.
Yeah.
That's
He started a job, I think, and that must be a good one and a demanding one. And I mean, I tried to persuade him. I kept sort of saying, well, if you don't play and just rock up, you're probably gonna minimum be top 8 or top 4 with good prizes. But apparently, he didn't even have time for that. So yeah.
It must be very busy and very important what he's doing. So maybe we'll see him in the future years. So. Okay, nice one, guys. What an amazing set. What an amazing stream. I think we did like 2,700 viewers or something crazy. So part of history.
That's your PB, by far, or
even by previous years when we had a guy called Jaguar add on like 1,000 viewers as bots, it's even beat that. So
okay.
So PB for maybe all of Zero Hour. I don't know. The Russians do get a lot, don't they? So interesting.
Yeah, true.
Okay, GG's guys. Right. Any last words or shout outs or anything? Or
I just think a final thank you to all the staff, all the sponsors, all the organisers. I think Phoenix. We know what organising a tournament's like, and there's a lot of things you got to deal with, and it's an unforgiving job. But I think overall run pretty smoothly. So congrats to him because it's been the biggest World Series to date, as it is every year. Your coverage, Dobby, amazing throughout. I think, and that's it. And the viewers, of course, for flaming me in the chat and supporting me in the chat. I think that covers it. Yeah.
Sounds fair. Okay, cool. Congrats both for the prize money, and yeah, shout out for an epic set. GG's.
Cheers.
All right,
Well played.
good night, both.
Take care, guys.
Good night.
GG.
Night.
Okay then, guys, you heard it there. What an amazing set. I'm going to leave you now with an epic outro. We've got highlights from today's set, and we've also got a little bit of an outro for you that I pre-prepared. Just give me 1 second. Gonna click a few buttons my end. And then hope we get no more technical issues. But what an amazing set, what an amazing stream. It was actually a better set than I was even imagining. I knew it was going to be good, but I didn't know it was going to be that good, if that kind of makes sense. So shout out to all of you as part of Zero Hour history here. It's probably going to go down as the biggest live stream ever. Maybe it'll be bigger than even the future ones. Who's to say the next year's will be 20,000? Who knows? Yeah, I'll now join the chat and try and chat to you, a few of you, and I've got a little bit of an outro and celebration for you. And yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the intro and the player introductions and all the new stuff we implemented. Because I've been preparing this even when I was playing my games in the World Series. I was already preparing this, knowing that probably I would end up doing the final, and wanted to make it as special as possible to you guys. So shout out to both players today for an amazing set. Everyone who sponsored, all viewers, all streamers, all sponsors, all organizers, Phoenix for mainly being the big host behind it. Shout out to everyone. Love you all, and we'll see you very, very soon. GG.